Start off with a banger. Some West Coasties, Wendy Selmeyer and Gina Ramirez. The only thing proper to do now is to bring in Athena Delgado. What's up?
Hello.
Welcome in. This is, I think this is your commentating debut, right?
It is.
All right, no pressure. Just don't mess anything up.
Excellent.
I got the notification that we're live on Facebook, so I think everything's working, chat. Did our test runs. Everything worked. The long 7-hour setup, the longest probably I've had all season, but we got it to work. I'm ready to roll.
Everything looks great.
Well, thank you, thank you. And we had to borrow some pieces from Josh Keck, whether he liked it or not, but we got things working. And I believe they made an announcement. It was hard for me to hear with the headphones on, Athena, but did they break the women's record?
Yes, they did.
Nice. So what was that record, 87 or something like that, females?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it was 87.
I know they got 2 different brackets. We'll go through the brackets here in a little bit. Kind of see what's going on. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Samantha Finley earns the #1 spot in both those brackets. We're going to wait for the ladies to type in some scoreboards before we decide if they're live or not. But to give you guys an idea of who is left alive on the winner's side, we got Cheyenne Bubenheim, Darby Bridgeland, Drea Valdez, Autumn Nunez, Vanessa Fillingham, Kelly Smith, Deborah Odom, and Ashley Brown, all on the left-hand side of the A bracket. Right-hand side, Brandy McBride, Crystal, was that Caneros? Such a small screen over here. I need my big TVs back. So Crystal's alive, whatever her last name may be. Looks like Minabella Woods, Deborah Wynn. Is that related to Joey?
Which one? No, she's actually not.
Okay. Just a coincidence.
It is a coincidence. They are going to be playing in junior doubles together.
Okay.
Or they signed up
so
for it at
young?
one of our events. Yeah.
Okay. So how many players do you have playing out here in this one?
Oh my gosh. Just from triple play alone?
Yeah, I guess people that you run tournaments for usually.
Oh gosh, at least 30 plus people out here. We traveled pretty deep this time.
Let's go. That's what it's all about. Wendy Selmeyer and Gina here. This is a B bracket match. Winner of this one gets either Tina Tafoya or Isabella Soprenit. That match currently underway on court 44. These bags were live. Scores 2-0 to start. Gina Ramirez in the lead. Got my first look at Gina in Upland. I believe she made it all the way to the championship to take on Cameron Belvin, right?
Yeah, she did.
So I'm very impressed with what I saw out of her there. I like the aggressiveness at the right times. I believe she's throwing Viper R's, and on the far side we have Wendy Selmeyer throwing the well, she was throwing the Motos to warm up. It looks like she switched on us.
Yeah, she did.
Widow R's. I should have made that a rule. You can't switch pre-warm-up. Throws me off guard. I appreciate everybody tuning in no matter where you're at. YouTube, Facebook, or ACL TV. Make sure that you do hit the thumbs up to let us know that you're there and that you are enjoying the content. Four to 2 now. Scott, there we go. Let's bring in the chat. What's up, Scott? Chase, how are you guys doing? What up, D-Boy? You feel me? I don't think I've seen D-Boy at too many tournaments this year, man. Just California, if I'm not mistaken. Got to get you out more, bro.
Yeah, I think so. He always makes it a great time. He actually won first place in our regionals this past week or so ago. Yep, he did it. He did great, too.
So one thing I did not like out of Gina there is she tried to throw that bag a little bit harder on that push. I like people just turning that bag over, letting the slick side of the bag do the work for you. You don't have to collect it on bag number 2. You can collect it on bag number 3 or 4, and right now she's down in the round. Decides to go board. We're going to get a timeout here from Wendy.
She deciding she's going to go up for the airmail?
That's kind of what I was wanting to watch for right there. She got her decision, made up her mind, then walks back and starts talking to Hubs about what to do. She does go up top for the airmail, went backside on it, misses too far off the back of the board. 3-on-3 wash, no harm. Cornell Johnson, Connie Madsen, what up, Connie? Lester Price. And then there's the guy we were talking about, Joey Wood, all joining the live feed. What up, guys? Connie, appreciate the subscription. I don't know if it was you or Mindy who was able to figure that out, but thank you for the support. Athena, did you get a chance to watch the marble races that we did last Saturday?
The marble races, I did not get a chance to watch them.
It was fun. It went well. So we gave away 10. Actually, we had to give away 11 prizes because there was a glitch. And, like, probably a minute into one of the races, I guess somebody just jumped the track and won the race.
Oh,
and we're kind of like, what the hell just happened? So I was like, okay, I'm going to be a man of my word. You win the race, you get a prize. So I gave away a prize, and we ran the race. But it was like, it was really confusing. So it was fun, though. So it's still on K9 if you guys want to go and watch that. There's a big airmail.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Are you going to do another one soon?
I don't know about soon. I want to make sure that the subscribers are getting the bang for their buck. She almost went up and hit another one. And actually almost made a mistake bringing in 2 bags, but she gets away with it. But we'll definitely do some giveaways in the future. I want to do a raffle to support Ryan Wiedenfeld and his family. So I got some K9 unit sorcerers. We're getting ready to do a BG release. And I figured that'd be a good way to kind of get somebody the bags in hand early and help out Ryan at the same time. And then we also have a local player from our area who came down with cancer. So we're going to raffle off a set for her first. Tyler Amos, what's up, bro? Welcome in the chat, my friend. Good luck this weekend, sir.
Oh, that's a great bag.
Like the sneak
there
around.
you go.
So you get a chance to watch Gina quite a bit. Does she not like using that slick side of that bag, or she's just very comfortable with the sticky?
Pretty comfortable with the sticky, but I think she's still trying to figure out the board conditions out here. It is a little bit different than we have out there in Arizona.
I was curious to see how they're going to play, because last time we came out, I believe it was Mesa, the boards were stupid fast.
Yeah.
Stupid fast. And then I was talking to Wayne a second ago. This broadcast court, he says, is playing different than all the other courts, which normally it does, but we have a variety of foot traffic and temperatures here around the broadcast court. We got the overhead heater, which I don't know if it's hot where you're sitting. But the doors to your left, once those doors open up, you get a cold gust of wind. So.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it. I'm actually glad that it is a lot warmer where I'm sitting.
Yeah, well, I like my left side is hot. My right side is fine.
Oh, wow.
Man, this is risky shot to even throw this bag, but she might be able to collect hers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a perfect miss. If she doesn't hit that gap, Gina's bags are falling in, so she was able to hit it just enough to pin. She's even got a little smile on her face. She knows she might have got away with one there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed we're not seeing Athena's name in these brackets. You're not running a tournament. You're just watching, supporting.
Yeah.
I want to see what you got.
Oh, my gosh. Well, maybe we'll have to do a one-on-one, me and you.
Oh, God. I was actually warming up yesterday with Wayne. Now, granted, I've never thrown his bags before, but I would say I'm probably around a 4.5 PPR right now. It's not looking pretty for K9.
See, we'll give it a really good game. I'm probably right around that, too. We'll have to do round limited or else we'll
be
on the boards forever.
I'm at the point now I don't even bring bags anymore.
No?
Nah.
Oh, man.
Ooh, interesting. Not exactly how she drew it up, but it still gets some points.
Yeah.
Are these ladies familiar with each other? Where's Wendy from?
Oh, she's from here.
She's from here?
Yeah, from New Mexico. Yeah, they've seen each other at a couple of events, some opens and everything like that. Wendy's come out to Arizona, too. Her, Brandon, they usually come out. and play every now and again. And the ACL Open, I think they were all out here as well. So I know they've had a chance, probably in women's, to really get to see each other.
Gina's got the upper hand on this round, currently up 6-3 here in round number 9.
Ooh.
She's got a chance to score big. A little bit off to the side. I like that bag being slick side, but again, stick with what works for you. She's put the last 3 in the hole, sticky. That's just me, though. I don't know why. I like turning that 4th bag over slick just to get a little bit more finesse on it when I got a backboard like that. A lot of people don't share that same thought process that I do.
Yeah, would you say it's pretty 50-50? I think most people kind of split in the middle with that decision.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. Like the carpet throwers, I think they should definitely stay sticky side. They're used to that sticky material. They throw hard anyway. But like slick bag throwers, I don't know. I just feel like you throw a slick bag because you get that extra little drip. You got backboards and bumpers, why not use it? He says, Airmail, I got my money on Athena. Oh, man. No love. Angel Gonzalez says hi to Athena. I assume it's Angel.
Hello, Angel.
Maybe Angel. I don't know.
Yeah, they're over there in Tucson. He shoots with Cafe Santa Rosa.
Awkward Knuckles, let's go. Got the new stock of Awkward Knuckles t-shirts Wednesday.
Oh, my
Stoked.
goodness.
I'm stoked, but at the same time, it's kind of like, that's a lot more work I got to do. I got to mail them all out. I'll only be home one day next week, and then I head to Winterfest tournament.
I was going to ask how much time you'll actually be home.
Yeah, I think it's 18 hours total. I don't think it's a full 24.
And you'll be spending that time packaging T-shirts.
Yeah, these are both carpet, but like they're the hybrid carpet. I'm thinking carpet like sticky, like Combats or Vikings or something like that. The Viper R and Widow R material I think is a little bit faster carpet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely not a bagsmith, but I throw these bags very well, so that tells you right there it's not full carpet. Hey, what's up, Sam? How you doing? Great commentary, Athena, from Derek Lopez. Athena's got all the love in the chat. I love it. Have to go back and watch the views. Make sure you guys all check out Athena's interview on Baggin' and Braggin'. That last week, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. That was a fun time.
Draft recap. ACL season's about to get going. We are going.
Oh, yeah. Have you calculated yet how long you'll actually be home for the next few months?
February, I only got a week. I'll be gone pretty much. I got to head back to St. Louis. My mom and my daughter are going to Panama to visit some relatives and hang out there for Mardi Gras. So I think I'll go back home. Basically, head to North Dakota, and then on the way back home, I'll go to Illinois, stay there till the 10th or 11th, come back, and then I believe we have Winter Haven right after that, so probably only 10 days. My apartments are loving it.
Oh, yeah.
They're just getting all the rent money from me, and I'm not even there.
Let's see. Will be a 4-bagger, you think? Both sides?
A little social action. See if Gina can sneak around to avoid to collect points. A bit too far to the right and a little too soft. Yeah, again, there's no right or wrong answer as far as flipping that bag over, but I agree with some of you guys. I mean, it can be a little bit scary if that's something you're not familiar with, but I always go back to what Chucky Love told me in Asheville last year. He pretty much threw consistently slick side, and then I think he threw 2 bags the entire tournament, sticky side, and he said if you don't know how to master both sides of the bag, don't throw that bag. So takes a long time to get to that level, though. I look at it like softball, though. I switched softball bats on a regular basis. I never got one fully broken in and relieved and relaxed and like a comfortable swing down with it. Cornhole bags, I think, are the same way. You get them broke in the way you want them to, stay there.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a situation there where I definitely would like the slick back. The slick back, I think, can lift up that bag on the right and sneak in. It stays sticky. It's definitely going to clog. What we got here? Kobe says, Wally need to commentate at Carolina Conference number 2. Is that the one Trey did recently? Can't go wrong with Trey Ryder, but I would definitely like to head out and do as much broadcasting as possible this year. I got to fine-tune my skill, Athena. I feel like I need to be more professional and ESPN ready in case I get the call up one day.
Oh, there you go.
There's no chat on ESPN, you know.
You could be the one that changes all of that,
I'm gonna have to. Oh God, it's hard enough right now going 478 viewers. I can't imagine having thousands and thousands.
Oh man. Yeah, but you do have a very good loyal viewer following, though.
I do, man. I love my fans.
You do make it fun. You make it a good time. You communicate with everyone, so I'm sure everyone appreciates that.
So, again, situation here where Gina might be able to collect that bag on the left going slick side. She decides to go back into the board. I think she's trying to go 2 for 1. Now she's going back outside.
There's that slick side.
I think it's still moving.
Yep, there it went.
Didn't hit it hard enough to get that one. She hit it perfectly, though. That's the exact spot you want to hit it. And I think if she were able to put a little bit more force onto it, she probably could have gotten the 3 for 1 for 2 points. Instead, she gives up 2. This is a pretty good match right now. 12-10, round number 16.
It's a great match to watch. Ooh, I went off the back.
That was formerly dubbed the Meeshed It, but she says she doesn't do that shot anymore, so we're going to have to rename it. First bag off the back.
You know, some people were wondering if Mish was in town. Someone did the thing, they had that blind draw last night, and there was a Mish with like a smiley face or winky face on there, and everyone was trying to figure out if she was out there playing.
I think she's running a tournament this weekend. Well, she says she is throwing better, and I'm going the other way. I'm not throwing good at all, so I have to be careful. I'll be at the bottom of the totem pole soon.
Uh-oh. So it's a good time to challenge you then.
It is definitely a good time to challenge me. The hardest part is getting me to accept the challenge.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
the trash talking's still there. I can trash talk with the best of them, but actually putting bags in holes, not so much. Am I coming to Tiverton, Rhode Island in May for the Open? As far as I know, I will be there. Tiverton, not sure what setup we'll have there. If the truck will be there or my own equipment, I'm not sure. But as far as I know, I'll be at all the Opens. Catching up on some scores real quick in Bracket B. We got Peyton Nunez up 15-4 over Lori. Winner of that one gets Courtney Coy. Isabella Soprenin up 17-12 over Tina Tafoya. Winner gets the winner of this one here. Other side, Linda Peralta up 12-8 over Lori Engelman. Winner of that one gets Jackie Saison. And then Brittany Etheridge waiting for the winner of Allison Peters or Desiree McCoy. Desiree up 20-17 there. $15-12 now. Bobby Joe, yes, I will be at the Louisiana Open. I'll actually be there for a couple extra days. Last time I was in Louisiana, I think it was for an hour and a half. I did an interview, flew out, and then went to the Open in Texas. I think, was that a national in Texas last year? No, it was an Open because Baby Goat won all 3 events that weekend. So that was an Open and a shootout. But this time I'm going to make sure I have some fun. I didn't get a chance to experience Louisiana, so I want to make sure I do that this time.
There you go.
You know when I used to start throwing ultras, I started like the Vipers, of course, like everybody else. And I would throw slick side Viper no matter what, no matter the situation. The only time I'd throw sticky side would be an airmail. But if the boards were fast, I was still throwing slick side. Boards were sticky, I was throwing slick side.
That's interesting. So you would throw sticky side for the airmail.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So like I don't know. I've been a big fan of slick side ever since, and I just feel like people don't use it enough. You have too many bags hung up around the hole. So Gina's first bag off the back creates an interesting situation here as she kind of frees up her bag in front of the hole. If I'm windy, I'm blocking this and then shooting the last one.
Oh, that one went off.
She decides to shoot that one instead. Can Gina push?
Let's see. Oh, right off.
Again, Gina looks like she changes her delivery a little bit for the push.
Yeah.
Whenever you do that, you have a different landing spot with your foot, your arms moving faster. It's hard to get that rhythm down. Here's a look at that shot one more time from Wendy going up top to hit the airmail to collect the points, making it 15-17. Her first shot is down the middle and in. What do you think about that, chat? First replay, flawless. Actually, I'm not going to lie. The setup was torture. It was probably one of the hardest setups I've had, but once we got everything going, it's working pretty smoothly. Somebody knock on wood for me, though.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Knock on tablecloth and plastic table.
Tablecloth.
Tell you what, man, this is a good match to start off the broadcast.
Yeah, that's a great one.
So, Athena, I don't think I said it while you were on the microphone, but during the K9 sneak peek, I basically mentioned that all the opens, or any tournament really now that's on the broadcast court, you should be able to search for your name and pull up every match you played in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so like Gina, she can go in here and type in Gina Ramirez on the ACL Digital Network. She'll see all her matches from Upland, California, and then everything here as well. So.
Oh, wow.
Your boys putting in some work.
I know. Look at that. See?
Yeah, Trey did a good job of easing me into the process. Like, at first I was kind of like, man, this is all I got to do, and I'm getting paid finally, and I'm an employee, and now it's like, all right, slow down.
Oh, man. No, it only goes a lot faster from here.
Mm-hmm. I believe they said one of the Calbies is on deck. I haven't heard. Let me see if I could find a 99 somewhere on the bracket. Again, brackets are on iPlayCornhole.com on the right-hand side. Click on what's called the hamburger, those little 3 lines, and you should be able to scroll down to news. And then when you scroll down to news, you should be able to see the brackets on there. I believe Deborah Wynn is a K9 supporter as well. So my first chance to get to see her.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad because I sent her the jerseys, and the jerseys were like wrong.
Oh, no.
I think it wasn't a huge mistake, and it was my fault. It was definitely my fault. So I'm gonna send her a new one, and she's like, "Oh, you don't need to do that." I was like, "Well, that's how I roll. Like if I mess something up, I'm gonna make it right. I don't care what it costs me or whatever."
Yeah, I get it fixed. Well, that's always a good thing, though.
Yeah. And I'm learning. I got good fans and support, so I mean they're understanding it's a learning curve for me.
Oh, yeah. And that's always great to have. Also a good reminder that you're human.
I'm only human after all.
Oh, there you go. 15-20.
Raymond says we were supposed to play doubles in Duncan Clemmer's first stovepipe shootout. We run in June 3rd. Man, June, I don't even know how far away June is right now, bro. But I do not know. What's up, John? How you doing? Is this loser bracket or winner's bracket? I believe it's still winner's bracket. I don't think we hop over to the loser's bracket till we get down to like the final 4 or 5 players. So she doesn't have to collect this, but she's got to get in. She does collect.
Wow.
Good shot.
That was a great shot.
What a match. 23 rounds.
Yeah. Got a nice crowd forming, too. Everyone kind of sitting here watching. You have a lot of New Mexico, Arizona.
And not only that, but look at me learning more states. Now I know kind of where New Mexico is.
See, there you go.
It took me a while to figure out what time zone I was in, but I got it figured out now. It's only an hour behind where I'm at. So we got done, I think, like 7:45. And then we went out to eat last night, went to this steakhouse. It's all-you-can-eat steak, and they bring you all these, like, really, really fancy steaks, you know, lamb, you know, special chicken. Like everything is cooked by, like, chefs.
Oh,
They
man.
come out with the skewers, and they carve you off a little slice, you know, and prime rib, and it was just really, really good. And then it all hit me, and I was like, I am tired.
Oh, no.
And I was like, okay, what is it, like 11:30? What time zone am I on? What time is it back home? And like back home, it was only 9:15. I'm like, okay,
Oh, man.
I'm fine with it. I'm ready to go to bed.
It wasn't too bad.
No, not at all.
Well, at least you guys enjoyed your anniversary meal.
We did. Yeah, Josh Keck and I. It was funny story on the other side of this commercial break chat. So if you guys didn't see my Facebook picture, we'll take a quick commercial break, give you a chance to go look at it. Oh, we're still live. I thought that was it. She had one off too?
Yep.
Oh, man, I lied. Well, stay right here, and I'll tell you the story anyway. Yeah, so Josh Keck and I were sitting there eating, and we wanted to give the waitress a good tip because her shift was ending. And she's like, well, it kind of goes into a pool anyway. And I was like, well, whatever. She's like, cheesecake? And I'm like, why not? Let's get some cheesecake. And then Josh made the joke when we were going in, saying that it was our anniversary. So then he told the waitress, it's our anniversary. And then sure enough, man, the chef in the back, he made us some cheesecake and put happy anniversary in Josh's plate. And we didn't realize it until like 4 or 5 bites in on his cheesecake. He was like, look at this. I just got the plain one, so I didn't get all that fancy stuff.
Yeah, it looked great. I walked in and I told Josh, I said, I almost stopped at the store to get you guys an anniversary card, some flowers.
That would have been epic. Just keep it running now.
Yep. I thought about it.
We'll have to remember the actual date. I don't even know what today is. 27th?
Yeah, so the 26th. I'm sure your Facebook reminders will come in and remind you about your anniversary.
All right, what a
There
battle.
you go.
That's how we start off the live feeds, folks. So in true K9 unit fashion, I went above and beyond to show you guys some extra stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoy the hard work. Enjoy this quick 2-minute commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ACL Nation. We're going to bring in Michaela Calvi and Kathy Tafoya to the broadcast court, sticking on the winner's side of the women's brackets. Hope you guys enjoyed that extra little commercial content. We got Open, I believe that was Open number 2 in Louisville, Kentucky. We have another clip from Open number 1. We'll kind of cycle through, and then by the end of the season, we'll get all the Opens. And you guys shouldn't have to see that 2-minute commercial that you guys are used to anymore. You actually have stuff to watch. So hopefully that keeps you guys engaged. The only problem is for a 2-minute video, it takes probably 7-8 hours, if not more. So Kathy Tafoya off to a quick 1-0 start here with Michaela. Still left in the women's bracket over on the A side of things. We got Cheyenne Bubenheim on court 34 taking on Autumn Nunez. Vanessa Fillingham is up, actually getting ready to start on 39 against Deborah Odom. Should be a pretty interesting match there. Over on the other side of the bracket, Brandy McBride will take on Deborah Wynn. And then Yeti Irwan will take on the winner of this one. So that's all that's left in the A bracket as far as the winner side of things go. Trish says 808, let's go. Welcome in, Trish. How you doing? So far this morning, I guess. Holy, it's only morning, afternoon time. Got a pretty good crowd around court number 1. A lot of players, get done playing their matches or waiting for theirs, and then come over to court 1 and watch. So, liking what I'm seeing. Great job sneaking around there for Michaela. Well, they can figure out the score. Let's take a look at that shot one more time. Who do you play? Who do you play? UMB?
Yeah. This is A. Must have been you that called me this. No, it's John.
All right, so next up on the broadcast court, we're going to get Peyton Nunez and Courtney Coy. Peyton Nunez already won upset today, 24-20 over Samantha Finley. Trish, I'm trying to figure out why I'm pushing for an Open out there. I would love to get out there for an ACL Open. But if not, I'll definitely be in contact with Airwolf and the 808 crew, and try and figure out something. Oh my gosh, I looked away for a second. 14-1. What did I miss, chat? I was using one of my 3 computers to try and figure some things out, and this just got out of hand real quick. 12 on 6 and then a 10 on 2. Holy. I'm gonna pay attention here. I might miss out. That's it. 21-1 over before I even recognized it. So now she will take on Yeti, but first we are going to get that Courtney Coy match. In the meantime, guys, I got another commercial for you guys to watch. Enjoy. right, welcome back, ACL Nation, to Open number 7. We're going to bring on Courtney Coy and Peyton Nunez. Again, as I mentioned, Peyton Nunez already with one upset today over Samantha Finley, trying to figure out if she can do the same against Courtney Coy. Courtney Coy does have one Open championship under her belt. Unfortunately, I wasn't there to broadcast that one in Louisville. I didn't get there till that's Saturday, so I missed all the Friday action. But maybe that's what helped her out. Maybe she didn't have to worry about being on broadcast. We will see. I think they are going to go down and back one more time. Rob, I'm glad you caught that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, I was able to throw in some awkward knuckles in that one. Catch you guys up on some seniors action just in case they are going down and back again. Steve Arndt, he's up 16-2 over Scott Hagan. That's still on the winner's side. Again, Steve with the victory over Steve Samuels, 24-6 to upset the number 1 seed. The winner of that match will get Ruben Martinez. Lonnie Williams over on the other side. Going to wait to see who he's going to play. Brent Cathy or Doyle Martin, it looks like. On the other side of the bracket, still on the winner's side, Anthony Garcia, 6. Chuck Eaton, 9. Terry Barnez, 18. Florentino Mendoza, 6. Brett Engelson, 8. Lenny Hyatt Sr., 8. And then Bob Vonch, 18-9 right now over Bruce Loesch. Who's watching from Plainview, Texas? Brandon Castillo, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. If you guys are just tuning in, you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up button. Let the ACL know that you guys are enjoying the content. Courtney with a quail shot out of the sky right in front of the board. Boom! That's a good position on that bag. Let's see if Peyton wants to go up top. Tries pushing it into the pile. Nothing falls. Not sure if that was live or not, but if it is, Courtney's getting 3 out of it. Always a good situation if you can throw one in front of the board and still score points. John, what's the name? Doug Hammond? Let's see here. Again, my screen's kind of small to look at. I'm not seeing him on this bracket. But, I mean, I might have just missed him. I'm not sure. That bag hits her. Bag on the right, loses speed, does not get all the way up the board. 3-1 start. Peyton is going to have first throw, though. Brady checking in from Cambridge, Ohio. Welcome in. Bradley Davis heading to ABQ. Watching on the road. Be safe, man. It's not worth it. I'm just a normal guy. Michelle Thompson checking in. What up? Andrew been waiting to work all morning. Hopefully you guys on the road or at work don't get in any trouble. Courtney in a little bit of trouble now for that round. She's got to kind of slow this down a little bit. 7-3 the score. Peyton gives the opportunity right back. The bag is just a little something extra to look at. Does not face Courtney. Now on the other side, Peyton has to collect her own bag, and she does. And Courtney finishes off that round. She's back in the driver's seat. March 31st, April 1st through 2nd, conference number 2. Can I do it? Let's find out right now, Chad. And if you message me, I'm sorry, bro. I've been terrible about getting back with people. I'm almost a website professional. All right, where are those dates again? 31st, April 1st. Okay, so it's one weekend. That is the Canadian Open in Ontario, Niagara Falls. As far as I know, I will be available. So, yeah, I should be down. Is this the voice of an angel? The voice of an angel. That sounded like crap, though, I ain't gonna lie. But, yes, it's me. What's up, Galen? How you doing, man? 8-6. But, Chad, so I don't forget, man, if you can, go to k9cornhole.com, click on the calendar, and then book that event. And then I'll be in contact with you to finalize everything. Schedule's about to get crazy. If you guys don't already know, I'll be in Winter Fest next week in Winter Haven. So going from North Dakota to Florida, that should be a nice little change of pace for me. Missed opportunity for Courtney to get a couple more out of it. What's up, Fisher? How you doing? Welcome in, brother. Jackson as well. Winner of this will get Isabella Soprano. Isabella finishes off Gina 24-4. Oh, I guess I got to make a pick. All right, shocker here. I'm going to go with Cheyenne taking down the women's bracket. And then over in seniors, seniors will go with Bob Vonch over Ruben Martinez in the finals. What's up, DJ? Tony? I don't know. Never been to Niagara Falls. Sounds kind of fun, but as of right now, I don't think I'm booked for that event. So, sounds like Chad wants me to do the conference, and I'm all about staying close to home. Sleeping in my own bed, you know. Kimberly Glass in the chat, too. What's up, Kimberly? Kimberly, you're doing very, very, very well this year. Keep that up. Catches just enough of the hole. Doesn't get it to fall all the way in, though. I think that should only count for like 0.75 of the bag in the hole. Carson Getty in attendance. Guy? Good, good. Good shot there from Courtney. Kind of bunches right in front. Everything should go. She goes right at it. Nicely done there from Peyton. These ladies are on rhythm now. And there it is, the announcer jinx, folks. Hey, thanks, Kimberly. Appreciate you. Trey Hunt says, mark my words, Jacob Killens will win the Louisiana Open. Let's bet on it. If he wins the Open, you're allowed to say whatever you want in my chat forever. Whatever you want, Trey. If you're wrong, you can no longer give incorrect spoilers to TV shows I'm watching in the chat. How about that? We got a deal?
You need a drink? Beer? What do you want?
Surprise me. I'll drink anything from water to beer, whatever you want.
I got you.
Look at that shot. And everything falls down. So again, Courtney with another bag in front of the board. It's the second time we've seen that. Look at this job sneaking in here, then eventually everything fell in. Ends up being the same points regardless, but I'm not sure if you guys could hear to my left or not, but let's go ahead and bring in Babe. What's up? Jeremy Frazier, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up?
Crowd's going crazy for you, bro. See, you came back to the table with some monies, man. You a little sit and go champion over there?
Nah, I got second.
Ah, hey, profit's profit.
Yep.
How are you doing in the international tournaments?
It's over. I won.
You won it?
Yep.
Back to back?
Yes, sir.
Look at this guy. So, I don't know if you had a chance to watch last night, man. My number 3 pick.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the final finals of it.
Oh, that is weird.
Is it a red Bud Light bottle?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a red Bud Light can. Is it a special edition? Go Lobos. I guess it's a sports team out here. 12-6 now. Peyton Nunez trying to pull off upset after upset. I guess at that point it's not really an upset anymore. She's probably a top dog without me even knowing it. Are you familiar with Peyton?
No.
Okay. I mean,
I
usually
watched her
when
game against Sam, though. She threw very well.
I say when they rock the Ultra T-shirts and jerseys, you never know who's actually on the squad or not. So
Right.
That's what I was asking. She's throwing very well here, up 12-6 right now.
Courtney's been throwing pretty good.
What's she throwing? Like,
Sorcerers.
okay.
If she could just get that bag off the front of the board, she'd be a killer.
Again, BG collab coming in February. Again, I'm going to do a separate raffle for the BG K9 Sorcerers for Ryan Wiedenfeld's family. So if you guys aren't already following K9 Unit, please make sure you do that. One big thing about the cornhole community is it's more than a game, it's a family. We all come together in times like this. So tragedy has struck. I haven't had a chance to talk to Ryan, but hopefully he's okay with the idea, man. I want to help that family out. They've been huge supporters to me, and it just sucks, man. No other way to say it. Devin Manueli in the chat saying hi to Jeremy.
What's up, Devin?
And again, we saw where the opportunity kind of hit that bag and slow her speed down, unable to collect the points for that round. Bags on the ground, pretty much the difference so far for Courtney. She's inching back into this one, though, 12-10. Bryce Jefferson checking in. What up, Bryce? Welcome in. 656 viewers on Facebook. You guys should be working. It's Friday. Mike Ferreira, what up, bro? Got tied bag game. 16 rounds in. Other than that last match, the ladies are putting on some marathons. I assume you're doing the blind draw tonight, Jeremy?
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
your partner still trucking along on the women's side.
Shocker.
Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier this weekend.
Yeah, I'm excited to play with her. It's going to be fun.
Is this the most excited you've been to throw with anybody before?
No. I played with a guy named Wally Castler one time.
You came close. That was the beginning, man.
Yes, sir.
That was a good answer. I like it. Kiss assing, always appreciated. Alec Ryan, what up? I've actually kind of given everybody their start. And Alec Ryan was a no-name until he started using my electric outlet to charge his phone, and then he just became one of the best throwers in the country out of nowhere. Jer Bear and I were going to go on a run, and then the broadcasting got in the way, and he kind of took off and did his own thing. So if you want to improve your cornhole game, sign up with a tournament, or sign up with me for a tournament, and then go your separate way. Not sure that one might come back, and it does. I think Courtney was trying to be a little bit soft on it, but I think it was going no matter what. 16-12.
Outside tip.
Jeremy Taylor says Frazier has came a long way in a short time. You ain't lying. I think I remember like one of your first tournaments in Jerseyville at Brian Jones Regionals. You were kind of just like, oh, this is fun. Like,
Right.
I don't know, you obviously didn't have the greatest of partners, but still, I mean, I was like, this guy's got a little like fire in his eye, but like didn't have the shot. And then that shot came quick, bro.
Right.
On a tear. It's my guy. That's one thing I got to kind of be careful of, though, is like I start getting too attached to too many different people, and then whenever the finances do finally roll in, I'm just going to start handing it out to everybody. But, yeah, you're going to be looking pretty fleekable tomorrow, man. I think it turned out really, really well.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm excited to wear it.
She's got the hole surrounded. Can Courtney cut in without taking it? I
Sure.
like that. See how aggressive Gina will be. That first bag right in front of the hole there.
Shot.
No doubt blocker. This is an airmail for 4 bags all day. The question is, can Peyton hit it? I think I said Gina if I did, my bad. But here we go, Peyton. Opportunity to go up top. Taking extra time, thinking about it. Usually always goes well. Too far to the right, knocks her bag off the board. Courtney's going to take a timeout. Oh. Mike Ferreira calling a penguin for the win.
I'd love to see her shoot it, but I don't think she is.
Think she's going to roll here?
No,
Cut?
she's going to board it.
She's gonna board. 8 on 3, 5 points, making it 18-17. That's the right call. You want her to shoot the airmail?
Yeah.
Again, Courtney looking for her second Open championship. After this match, we'll take a double commercial break. But again, we do have the highlights up and running. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check out those highlight
Shot.
reels, make sure you stick around during the commercial breaks for that. Trying to make the commercial breaks a little bit more entertaining for you guys. I agree with you, Tim. Bud Light tastes red. Bud Light in a red can just seems wrong. And we're going to get another timeout here for her to look at it. This one I'm shooting. I don't think that she's going to knock in Courtney without taking hers also.
Right.
Worst case, you give up 3, you're still alive. She's got, I think she's got enough there to collect only hers. That's true. She did it last round or a couple rounds ago, so doesn't want to knock her bag off the left-hand side. I don't think I've seen her hit an airmail yet, so maybe she wants to stay where she's at, go board here, keep the lead. Is what she's going to do. Jer Bear's shooting that, though, ain't you? There's not too much Jer Bear doesn't like to shoot.
I don't know about that one.
I got a clip that I'm going to put on Bagging and Bragging next week that shows otherwise.
I might have pushed that, to be honest. Try to get 2.
Come see me at the director's table.
Feed is gone. Did Courtney? I must have missed a bag from Peyton or Courtney somewhere then.
Yeah, Courtney's first one went in. 6 on 4.
6 on 4, okay. Maybe I was just looking at the 17, 18 scoreboard and thought they already typed it in for some reason, like a noob. 2019 leaders back. What do you know, Tim? Or not Tim, sorry. What do you know, Tanner? For those of you who don't know, tired all the time nowadays. My sleep schedule, I cannot go to bed before like 3 a.m. and I'm usually waking up around 7. Went to sleep yesterday at like 8 and woke up at 3 a.m. Deeper landing spot. Want a little bit more loft on that one. It's off the back of the board. That one doesn't really matter though.
It's a really tough bag.
She's still got the opportunity as long as Peyton misses. You got to be thinking 9 on 8. Just let that one go. Now she's in trouble. Got to get this one in.
You got ooh, that's
I like
actually
that
good.
shot. I like that. Stayed sticky side with it too. I'm blocking this. You already got the 1 point you need with Courtney's bag off the back of the board. If Courtney can somehow pull off a miracle shot and grab that, you're still alive in the game. And that's perfect.
You got to call a timeout.
Courtney has an idea. Slick side, bag in hand, hits her spot that she wanted to. Unfortunately, all of Peyton's bags drop with it. That's going to be 3 points. Game over. Peyton Nunez continues to knock off some big names over on the winner's side. Double commercial coming up. Jer Bear, appreciate you joining me, bro.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. See you guys here in just a little bit. All right, welcome back, ACL Nation. Open number 7 here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Getting the next match assigned to us. They've made their way to the court, so we're just waiting for the tablet to catch up. In the meantime, I hope this worked. Let's try and go into these brackets real quick and see if we can take a look at what we got going on. We're going to switch over to seniors action. But as you can see here, hopefully it's pulling up on your live feed as well. Cheyenne Bubenheim will now take on Deborah Odom over in the A bracket. Winner of that match goes to the Queen seat to take on either Deborah Wynn, Brandy McBride, or Yeti Irwan. Yeti Irwan finishes off Michaela Calvi 21-13. In the B bracket, matchup is now set. Peyton Nunez continues to impress. I like what I'm seeing out of her so far. She's going to take on Isabella Soprena to try and get to the Queen seat. On the other side, Linda Peralta. Doesn't look like it's coming through on the live feed, so I apologize for that. But Linda Peralta will take on Allison Peters. And then in the seniors bracket, all right, looks like it's caught up now. Bob Vonch over on the right side will take on Brett Engelson. Terry Barnes now taking on Anthony Garcia here on court number 1. Other side, Brent Cathy 3. I'm taking on Lonnie Williams 8. And the top, Ruben Martinez will take on Steve Arndt. It looks like they are live and ready to go. Starting things off on the right-hand side, Anthony Garcia wearing the sleeves. His first shot is down the middle, off to the side a little bit, but it is over in Terry's lane. Terry goes side by side next to that one, taking away Anthony's lane, and the chess match has begun. Slick side too far to the right. I think that one might be in jeopardy of going off the board. And instead he knocks only his off the side. Very interesting. I could have swore both of them were going to go. This is getting ugly real quick. Right now only one bag on the floor, and it's the Viper R. Sticky side goes board. Almost knocks in the opponent, but he does not. This will be a 4-on-3. I was able to get it to work on there. I just had to take away one of the options.
Oh, okay.
So I'm wondering if maybe it's relative to the window size.
No, I think you can only have 4. Oh, but it's you only allowed you to have 3. Okay.
Yeah, so I think maybe the way I got that so small, maybe I can only do 3. So whenever it's women's and seniors is over, I'll move that onto the scoreboard and try it.
You could try to enlarge it too and see if 4. That's good because I've been messaging Sean saying that we couldn't get it up.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I took one away and it worked. Chad, we might have some more cool stuff coming for you guys. This might be like show you guys all the cool tricks and trades for the open stuff. Brandon says Linda's out of, whoop, lost it, where'd it go? Linda's out of San Juan Cornhole in Farmington, New Mexico. Local. Went at that bag, unable to collect. I believe he'll still get points. Or at least point.
see me sitting there. I want it too, man. Come on. It's like I ain't never played this game before.
Give me 1 second, chat. Phone's dying. I got to plug it in or else I don't get to see you guys anymore. I was like, man, you know what I need more on this table? I need more wires on this table. Go ahead and break out my phone cord. You guys have never been to an Open and you haven't seen my setup and everything that I got to go through to bring you guys this coverage. You guys just don't know. What up, Trevor? Welcome in the chat, bro. All right, back to the match. 7-1. Terry takes the lead after that first round. Again, winner of this match will take on either Bob Vonch or Brett Engelson. I like that placement on that bag. Kind of forcing Anthony's hand here to collect. Great job going slick side right at the pile. Hits it nicely. Oh, man, it's slick side, unable to get it to come back. Oh, it does fall back on its own. I was going to say, I thought he got enough of it. Misses the collect, but does get that one to drip back in. Terry takes his word for it, and rightfully so. I like the cheer from the crowd there. Says, you're doing good, Terry. Keep it up, buddy. Announced just now by Josh Keck. Next on the broadcast court, Deborah Odom and Cheyenne Bubenheim. See what they got to offer us today. What's up, Tom? How you doing? I was actually just talking to Jordan Power yesterday, man. I didn't realize that you got 2 Open wins already, man. So you're off to a good start to the season. Now you and D-Dub got to make some noise at these nationals and hopefully have some fun this year in the teams event. I've noticed I keep saying I'm excited to watch too much. especially on my own show or the ACL Live. I'm excited to watch the teams event. I'm excited to watch this season. But I mean, it's true. I'm excited to watch cornhole this year. Back block there from Terry. Anthony, will he go up? He stays slick side, pushes the pile. That's a difficult push. Excellent execution from Anthony. Down 13-3. What's up, Kyle? And again, just pushing the pile. He's got the lane here if he can push through it. He's got 2 bags left to do it. Just double checking to make sure his bag has fallen. Oh, and he decides to go sticky side. I don't like that. Let's see him stay aggressive there. Opening up the opportunity for Terry to hit the airmail drag. Gonna take a timeout to look at it here in round number 7, up 13-3. Anthony electing not to go look at it. Hey, what up, Mike? Mike, I believe you were a winner from the K9 10,000 follower giveaway this last weekend. We did the marble races, were you not? He does go up top for the airmail. Crowd likes it. He likes it. Doesn't get the drag. And now this is a situation where Anthony's in difficult position because he did not go for that push on last bag. And he made it even more difficult for himself by staying sticky side with that third bag thrown. And he'll hit the airmail of his own, but he'll drag in Terry with him. It's going to be a 10-on-8. Brandon, Canoe, Ryan, Courtney, all checking in. What's up, guys? How you doing? Again, Cheyenne and Deborah Odom next on the broadcast. First shot there from Terry is off the back. Anthony can use his bag on the right to redirect. Slick side, and he tried it. Just missed his landing spot, and it goes off the side of the board. Two bags left on the board for Anthony Garcia. Terry is ever so much closer to taking this one down, staying alive on the winner's side. Checking some scores over on the loser's side. Looks like Chuck Eaton and Florentino Mendoza getting ready to start off. Greg Silva's waiting for the winner of Steve Samuels and Bruce Loesch. Steve up there 6-4 in that match. Gerald Guidry waiting for either Mario Ortiz or Rod Richardson. Rod Richardson right now is up 19-16. I like that blocker there from Anthony. Starting off this round, making it more difficult for Terry. Now, I do want to see him be aggressive, though. 16-5 is the score. He's going to step out. He doesn't need to have a 12-pack here. He just needs to have more than Terry and keep control of this round and this game if he's going to make a comeback in it. And that is a great slick side push there. We talked about it during the women's broadcast earlier about flipping that bag over and using that slick side bag. Both players doing a great job. Right now I'm impressed with Terry staying slick side and staying as accurate as possible. And he's got an opportunity right now to use that bag on the right as a bumper, redirect, and go in for the win. But I believe he might just need to go board here. And he's got one off. I think just board is 10 on 5. That's the win. Ooh, a little bit deep. Almost got him to fall. I think that's going to do it. I believe Terry takes that one down. There's the handshake halfway down the court. Congratulations, Terry Barnes. Advance Anthony Garcia heading over to the loser's bracket. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back in. We got Deborah Odeman, Cheyenne Bubenheim getting ready to start off. They're finishing their down and backs.
I'm gonna do a bag change.
We got women's and seniors action going on. I believe this is A bracket action. Let me go ahead and check it out. In the A bracket, Yeti Irwan will take on Brandy McBride. This is A bracket. So the winner of that match will play the winner of this match. Then in the B bracket, Allison Peters will take on Linda Peralta. Other side of that bracket, Isabella Soprano will take on Peyton Nunez.
Remember, 3 is not working.
In the seniors division, we still have on the winner's side of things, Bob Vonch, currently up 6-2 over Brett Engelson. And then on the other side of the bracket, Ruben Martinez will take on Lonnie Williams.
You got that right.
Threw me off. It's weird.
They had us down
It tastes red.
15-7. We started out 7-1 on them, and they got us 15-7. And we just bear down. Good money, I know that shit.
Can you ask if that'll be next? Yeah. All right, guys, I think that's it for the down and backs. We're ready to go. Oh, I didn't even think about it. I just closed my phone, took away my chat. I was going to say, who do you guys think's taking this one? Let me know where you guys think we're going here. All right, there we go. Katie says, going to be a great match. Let's go, ladies. I agree. Eric says, let's go, Deborah. Serena checking in. Let's go, Miss Deb.
You can have mine if it needs it.
It only took me about a month or two to figure out Bubenheim over Renner Chase. The problem is, whenever I go back and watch the highlights from like open number 1, and it still shows Renner on the highlights, that's what throws me off. When there's anything that I watch that says Renner. Two nothing start there for Cheyenne. Deborah doing a good job of staying center lane here to start off the round. That one kind of kicked on her. Her bag does fall, open up the lane for Cheyenne. And she brings it closer, trying to collect now on bag number 4 to get the points. Great job there by Deborah, kind of avoiding it with that bag with Cheyenne. No problem collecting on bag number 4. And Deborah finishes off the 12 on 10. 2 more points, making it 4-0. Donnie Mason calling Cheyenne 22-8. I'm not going to lie. It kind of looks like Cheyenne's throwing carpet. And that one kicks off to the side there. Deborah's got a lane with a bumper, and she misses her landing spot too far to the left. Try and give her a lane again. Can Deborah sneak in? Stays sticky side with it and catches just enough of it. Nice shot for Deborah there to collect 2 points. Shag attacks. That's what I was trying to think of the name. Anthony, I'm right there with you, bro. A talented field that we have here in New Mexico. Again, the ladies' record has been broken. I believe it was 87 women signed up for the tournament. Not 100% sure on that. But somewhere around that number. I'm not sure what they finished with. So you definitely want to stay on the winner side as long as possible to avoid any of that commotion on the loser side. There's a lot of talented ladies in the field this weekend. That shot off to the side from Deborah creates an opportunity here for Cheyenne to go in. Now she's got 2 off to the right. Deborah takes a deep breath, trying to decide if she wants to go after any of this. She hits the pile, doesn't get anything else to fall. And Cheyenne finishes 4th bag down the middle. Brandon with a little insight there says Cheyenne has been working very hard on her new style of game. Sounds scary, bro. So far, so good here in the winner's side of the bracket, up 8-2 in round number 6. That first bag is off to the side a little bit. And Deborah took the bait, lands right behind her. As been announced now, Ruben Martinez and Lonnie Williams will be next on the broadcast court. So all my Northern fans, make sure you guys stay tuned. Missed opportunity to wash out the round. Deborah off the side of the board. And it's not like I can say Cheyenne's not as clean, because, I mean, she's still throwing a 10.17. It's just a different look. I mean, you're getting a couple opportunities here. But, I mean, it's still very consistent Cheyenne down the middle. I mean, I don't necessarily think it matters. We need to put all cornhole bag, not all cornhole, I mean, definitely all cornhole, but put all corn bags in her hand just to even it out. But even then, I think she'll still be straight and down the middle. She's deadly, folks. Definitely somebody I was targeting in the fantasy draft and did not get. These are zones. I'm sorry, radars. Carpet radar. Not sure if Deborah was going for a roll there to go right at it. She got a little break there from Cheyenne, but has to finish too hard on that shot on bag number 3. Cheyenne up top for the airmail. Almost got the and one and the collect. I expect her to go up top again. Or does she got a roll back? Let's see. She's been working. Lands in front of it, takes both bags in the hole for a 10-on-10 wash. She wanted it. She wanted it. Yeah, Anthony, we did a little fantasy draft yesterday for ACL. Kind of getting some stuff going. Pretty cool. Commentators' teams. I like my squad. Had the overall #1 pick. I was kind of back and forth, man. I didn't know who to pick. Alex Rawls, Mark Richards, or Devin Harbaugh were my 3 choices I wanted to go after. I had Devin Harbaugh on my list for the longest, and then I was like, man, I've just seen so much consistency out of Alex Rawls the last 12 months, and I gave him the edge because of that. Deborah hit the hole, doesn't get anything to fall. Luckily, it stays on the board on slick side. Cheyenne able to cut around. Let's take a look at that again. Let's see if are we calling this a roll? Let's check it out, chat. People on the right-hand side are calling it a roll. Let's see. He got a little corner of the bag. I mean, I call it like a bump. I'm not giving it full-blown roll, chat. What do you think? You guys with me? Good round there, ladies. Social. Did I see Harbaugh's stats against Mark? No, I did not. Looked more like a backwards cut. Yeah, I don't think it was a roll, man. I think she stayed center lane, got a little bit of a hop out of it at the end, but she's still able to drive through, though, with the carpet. I mean, it's pretty impressive. And it looks like she did that going sticky side, too. All right, so Deborah's got an opportunity here to go slick side. You saw her flip the bag. She needs to go right at the corner of that radar, collect that bag in front, and collect 2 points here. Just like that. Nice shot from Deborah. Get a little dance out of it, too, at the end. I like that. Good collect here from Deborah Odom. And I like that little shimmy at the end. Let's go, Deborah. 6-12 now as we enter round number 12. I do know Bob Vonch is playing with Ian Cripps. See, now that was a nice cut. I'll give her that one. Nice back block. Deborah's stepping out here. She's got a lane. She wants to use Cheyenne's bag here. Will she go slick side with it? She's got slick side down. And she lands too far to the right. I don't really think there's much for Cheyenne to do unless she wants to go backside. I think here taking the 1 point and getting to 13 is huge. And it looks like she was kind of going for like a deep landing spot to roll over there. Cracks a little smile with Deborah. Doesn't get it to go, but got the point. Rosie's not here. Still left alive on the women's bracket, on the winner's side at least. They have these two ladies here. Then the other side of the bracket, Yeti Irwan and Brandy McBride. Over on the other side, Peyton Nunez and Isabella Soprano in bracket B. Linda Peralta and Allison Peters. That is it. Tanner just checking in. What up, Tanner? I see a lot of people in chat saying she's been working on that roll. My question, though, chat, is does she need to work on that roll? That's my question. I don't think she needs to work on that roll. She's already feared as one of the best pushers in the game. I like her airmail. Does she need to work on that roll? 6-15. PPR so far in this match, we got Deborah throwing an 8.69, Cheyenne with a 9.38. Deborah might have helped her out a little bit there. Now she lets her off the hook. Unable to get enough on that one for it to cut back in. Ends up being a wash, 8-8. Maureen says no. Mike says the more shots in your arsenal, the better. Brandon checking in. You need to keep up with the game or we'll pass you by. It's when you use these shots, I feel like. I agree. Cheyenne has such a great push, the roll may actually hurt her. That's one shot right there. You just kind of saw Deborah's bag drips back a little bit in the hole. She's very underrated with that shot. It's not like a full cut. It needs to be collected on the next bag. Deborah's always really good about avoiding that bag. Let's see if she wants to go up top. She does not. She stays sticky side down the middle. Trying just a regular block right there. Airmail coming from Deborah. Lands on it. Only gets one to fall. 8-6. Cheyenne 17-6 lead heading into round number 16. She's kind of relentless right now. I mean, my personal opinion, I like Cheyenne's slick side game. I am impressed seeing how well she's doing here at the sticky side game, but I would avoid the roll personally. But then I say that right now without seeing a finished product. If Cheyenne just comes out and starts rolling like crazy, then I will be the first one to admit that I'm wrong. And so Deborah's in great position here. I like the placement on that one. Will Cheyenne go up here? She does, and she misses to the left. It's off the back of the board. Deborah can go board here for 3 or go up top for more. She decides to go board. We'll collect the 3 points, making it 17-9. Caitlin Ham in the chat. What up, Caitlin? Jaden and Austin as well. How you guys doing? Make sure you hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're right around 650, 700 viewers pretty much the whole day. I don't know why you guys aren't working, but definitely thank you guys for all tuning in. Justin Copeland, what up, brother? I like that bag. Perfect speed on it. Able to get that one to fall. And she'll leave that bag on bag number 3. Cheyenne cleans it up for her. And Payday stops just a little bit short. Cheyenne staying sticky side. She's going to try and cut around it, and she goes a little bit deep. I thought she had it there, 17-11. Deborah's in double digits. Hey, what up, Cersei? Just took the day off to listen to the GOAT. Let's go. Welcome in, bro. Ruben and Lonnie up next. Partners getting ready to do battle against each other in the seniors division. We're switching back and forth between women and seniors today. 2 brackets in the women's division. Cheyenne slick side push right at the pile. Nothing falls. 3-on-3 decision time. We are going to get a timeout. John says we are working streaming on Facebook. Hard at work takes a lot to watch this and not yell. I ain't lying. All right, so Deborah puts that bag right where I want it. Let's see how Cheyenne wants to play this, though. She's stepping out. Tried to get a better angle at that airmail. She's off the back, 4-3. Kind of curious if she might have been able to push that, though. Deborah's blocker's in the right place, in my opinion. Who are my picks for this weekend? As in, like, players to watch for around the ACL, or like who do I think is going to win? I got Cheyenne and Bob Vonch winning women's and seniors. I don't usually do my doubles picks until the sneak peek on the K9 unit broadcast. Go live for rounders, and then once the rounders concludes, we play a couple matches, and then I make my picks during that portion. Collect on the final shot, but Deborah's starting to get back into this one now, 17-14. Looks like the match on court 53 is underway. Allison Peters up 7-0 over Linda Peralta. Other match is also underway. Isabella Zaprenant up 4-0 over Peyton Nunez. Bob Vonch heading to court 16 to start up against Terry Barnes. Winner of that match will play the winner of Lonnie Williams and Ruben Martinez's match. That's next up on the broadcast here. Cersei says Cheyenne and Frazier are going to make a deep run in doubles. I think that's what everyone's pretty much expecting. I would like to see it, not going to lie. But I know it sounds weird to say this. They got to get there first. You got rounders, man. You got to deal with rounders. And Deborah's starting to heat up. Maddie McBride, what up? Welcome in. Don't you got school or something? You got kindergarten? You got to be coloring pictures or something? What do you guys do? Color between the lines or something? I don't even know. I don't even know what assignments are nowadays. I like that block there from Deborah to start out round number 21. Tenth grade. Whoa, we're getting big. You'll start driving in no time. That's scary. Hey, what up, Michael? How you doing? Matt Sabatino checking in as well. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Opportunity here. Will Cheyenne go slick side? She's got it down. Bag is away. Hits it too far to the left. And now Deborah's got slick side down of her zone. She's taking a step out to get a better angle at this. She's got a chance to take the lead if she can collect. And she will hit it perfectly. Nicely done. Cheyenne able to finish off that one 10-8. Lead change 18-17. Deborah's been on fire these last few rounds, getting her PPR up to an 8.62 now. Cheyenne sitting at 8.57. Tyler says Vortex bags, let's go. So far they are going in the hole. I'm about to be going to the gas station to buy some eye drops so this heater doesn't get turned off soon. My eyes are burning. Try it out real quick. Deborah's doing a great job these last few rounds with her placement on her blockers. That went off to the side a little bit, but it's bunched pretty good. Cheyenne staying sticky side. Tells me she's going to cut. No, she's going up top, and she's going to hit it. Big shot on the airmail to kind of stop the bleeding from Deborah Odom. Cheyenne now takes the lead 19-18. There's no such thing as a commentator jinx. What are you talking about? Maddie can't even color in between the lines, Austin says. Oh, man. Chat fight. I can just hear Maddie's accent right now. I can too. Wiley? Why are you saying that about me in the chat, Wiley? That's my Maddie McBride impression. I think it's pretty spot on. What do you think? It's pretty good. Ooh, good shot. Deborah happy with that one. If I'm Deborah, I'm shooting this. She elects not to. She says sticky side. She's talking to herself. I think that's an opportunity there where you step out, you shoot that airmail. You go short, you might drag your bag for the win. You go long, you might get the end one for the win. You go in, you get 2 points in the lead. All reward, very little risk. You miss off the board, she only gets 20, and Cheyenne's at the stage where she can pretty much get 1 point. And she was going to beat you anyway. That first bag is down the middle and in. Here in round number 24. Nah, Maddie, I ain't hating. I love you, baby. Good collect from Deb. Bag number 4. In for Cheyenne. This one's got to be in. And it has just enough on it. Social. Everybody grab your juice box. Now that school's out, take a little sippy sip. Tom McMahon checking in says, let's go shy. We'll see what happens here in round number 25. 19-18 the score. Her first bag is off to the left a little bit. Easily collectible, though, with her skill set. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Deborah does such a great job of attacking the right side of the hole. Now, if I'm Deborah, I don't want to put this one in. I want to fill that gap. Nothing falls. She misses too far to the left, and now she's in trouble. Ooh, almost got the drip. That bag is more than likely going on the backside. a good bag right there, trying to avoid it. Oh, it fell. Unfortunate break for Deborah. Cheyenne now in for the win. She stops short. Gives her a little bit of life. Airmail or slick side cut. She's going slick side cut here. Aiming at her bag on the far left, trying to use that as a redirect in without taking Cheyenne too far. That's going to do it. What a battle, though. Deborah Odom. We thought she was out of it. She is not. 21-18, Deborah Odom heading over to the loser side. Great battle. Cheyenne ultimately takes that one down. Chat, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ACL Nation. We got Lonnie Williams and Ruben Martinez making their way to the broadcast court. I believe they are ready to go. Starting things off over here on the right-hand side. I don't know if they've spun yet. Find out here in just a second. These two very, very familiar with each other. Been throwing game changers as long as I can remember. Don't expect that to change anytime soon. All right, so Lonnie's going to step in front of the board. We got the spin. It has been decided. Here we go. These bags are live. And Ruben's first shot is off to the left. He's immediately stepping out. That's one thing about Ruben Martinez. There was pretty much no bag out of play. He was going for a short airmail there. Instead, lands a little bit deep and kind of rims out. He likes to do that. He'll land that short airmail right on the corner of his bag and kind of inch it closer and closer. Just like that. Good collect there from Lonnie. And Ruben with a freed up entryway. Slides the final bag in, tried to collect it. We're underway. Lonnie Williams going to strike first there. 9-on-8 round, 1-0. Again, Lonnie in the glasses and the West River Cornhole jersey. Ruben wearing the hat with the West River Cornhole t-shirt. That six-side game changer might come back in. Wow, what a job of Ruben avoiding. Doesn't look like it's moving. Good shot, able to sneak in there. I think he's going to come out of it 2 points. Bob Vaughn's currently up 15-5 over Terry Barnes. Gerald Guidry on court 17, getting ready to start up against Lonnie Roberts. Over on the other side of the bracket, Florentino Mendoza still alive, waiting for the winner of Stephen Arntz and Greg Silvis. Steve Samuels eliminated there by Greg Silvis. That match there is tied 4-4 between Steve and Greg. And that's it. That's all that's left in the seniors division. Any news on the game release day? That's above my pay grade, man. Not sure. Lonnie up top hits the airmail clean. We'll get out of that with, I believe, at least one. Can't really see where the other one was. Again, it's really kind of hard to understand how Lonnie is as effective as he is. When he's throwing his bag, he looks up towards the ceiling before he releases his bag. It's just very strange. Like, I usually like following my bag through the air, but he does it like right before he releases. It's almost like he finds his height where he wants his bag to go and then matches it when he's releasing. Good job on that collect. And again, Ruben avoiding that bag. Not sure exactly how he's doing it, but great shots. Too far to the right. Opportunity here for Lonnie. And he gets just enough of it. Thought he might have got hung up on his bag, but he does get it to drop. 4-4 score. Big round over there for Steve. He takes the lead 16-4. Let me see how many points he got off that. It was a 12-on-2. Oh, man. Definitely don't want to give up 12-on-2s. Goes at the pile hard, kind of rolls over it. And then Ruben's airmail deep off the back. Lonnie's going to get out of that round with some points. No game changer roll. Haven't really had a chance to check out the menu yet, but I'm getting a little hungry. What do you guys think I should eat, chat? I mean, my go-to at cornhole tournaments is usually chicken strips. Had some filet mignons yesterday, some lamb chop, some prime rib. Everything was good. Flavored perfectly. Anything less than that now for the rest of the weekend is going to be kind of a letdown. Get you some nerd clusters from the snack stand. Oh, man, you ain't lying. Burgers, Andrew says. I ain't had a burger in a minute. That might be the play. Have to see what they got. Still got quite a bit of seniors and women's actions to get through, and then have a little bit of a break before the blind draw tonight. Be back on doing the hour sneak preview. And then we get to the meat and the potatoes. Oh, the meat and potato sounds pretty good too. All right, so we saw Cheyenne advance to the Queen Seton match. Looks like Yeti Irwan finishes off Brady McBride, so Yeti will now take on Cheyenne. That'll be for the Queen seat of Bracket A. Bracket B matchup, I believe next on the broadcast score will be Isabella Seprenit and Allison Peters. And Steve aren't able to finish off Greg Silvis. So real quick, going through the seniors bracket, everyone's still left alive. Bob Vonch in the king seat, waiting for either Ruben or Lonnie. Depends on how the rest of this match finishes out. Over in the losers bracket, Terry Barnes, Steve Arndt, Florentino Mendoza, Lonnie Roberts, Gerald Guidry, and that's it. Nobody else remains alive in seniors. Scores now 12-11. Case of the righties, the wrong time. Donnie, I haven't seen Sarah Cassidy all year, I don't think. She might have been in Myrtle Beach, I don't remember. (18-11). Ruben Martinez trying to finish it out. I called it, though. I called Bob Vonch over Ruben in the finals. So far, looking pretty good. I didn't pick anyone for Cheyenne. Let's see. I don't even know if it's possible for Cheyenne and Isabella. Let me see here. Yeah, Bella's in one bracket, so that's going to be my pick. Cheyenne over Bella. Ruben misses his landing spot too far to the left. And Lonnie too deep on the board. I believe he'll still get 3, but missed opportunity to get more.
They're on top, but you're freezing down low.
18-14.
I got a blanket. You want a blanket? Turn up the heat. You want a blanket there, Wally? It's a mid-Atlantic cornhole blanket, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you.
Okay, Sarah was at Myrtle Beach. All right, yeah, I did see her there then. Chan says, don't see Game Changer against Game Changer much. We definitely do in the seniors division whenever it's partner versus partner. The seniors love the Game Changers, man. Mark, Cheyenne and Bella will only play if they win their brackets. They're in 2 different brackets. Bella will be next on the broadcast court. That's going to be your B bracket finals. I'm sorry, B bracket queen seat match. And then I imagine we'll probably go to the Cheyenne queen seat match, and then after that, Bob Vonch will take on the winner of this one. It all kind of depends on where they're at in the brackets, though. There's less seniors, so we might stay in the seniors bracket after the Bella match. Just all depends on timing, how the rest of the bracket plays itself off. He hung up just enough. Tried shaking the floor. Didn't get it to go. $18-17. At least turn it down.
Well, everything else is so hot that it's like, that's just like so fun.
Are those hot too over there?
I'm at the top of the computer's top of shit. Every player that's getting off the court is going to
No, Cameron and Kayla were not here. So 18-17. Who can get the final run to win this? Camera runs indeed. Just realized they might be throwing sticky, so I can't really tell what the patterns on these. They both look the same on both sides. Lonnie's definitely throwing sticky side down. I can't see. I think Ruben's throwing slick side down. Again, just hung up on the hole, unable to get it to go. Good collector from Lonnie. Ruben comes out with a blocker. He's down to his final mistake. And Lonnie rolls over it. And there's the mistake I was talking about, off the back of the board. Lonnie with the back block. Ruben off again. And that's going to do it. Lonnie Williams going to take this one down. Ruben Martinez headed over to the losers bracket. So seniors king seat match is set. Lonnie Williams will take on Bob Vonch. Commercial break, guys. We'll be right back. right, ACL Nation, welcome back in. We got our next match assigned here, the broadcast score. You can see there, it's on the screen. We got Allison Peters and Isabella Soprenant. They got to get a towel, it looks like. Marine in the chat says, digging all these amazing shots during the breaks. Thank you, Marine. Appreciate that. A lot of work went into making that one happen. I think the verdict, I went over and checked the concession stand. We're going to go with a deep fried pizza, chat. I don't even know what that means. Hey, what up, Strath Camp? How you doing, man? Christian checking in says, go Isabella. It's like a Pizza Hut pizza? I don't know.
I've been so damn busy in my bad.
I'm right there with you, bro. Appreciate it. Check out his side. Getting old. Getting old, chat. Deep dish? I hope it's not deep dish. I'm not a big deep dish fan. All right, I think we're ready. They got the mess cleaned up. I think they're ready to start things off over here on the right-hand side. We got some more game changers, it looks like. Bag spin is away. They got it figured out. Here we go. Starting things off on the right-hand side. These bags are live. Two nothing start for Bella. This is a B bracket match in the women's division. All that's left in this bracket, we got Peyton Nunez, Linda Peralta. It looks like Alyssa Calvi and Wendy Selmeyer. And Allison goes board there with that shot. Hey, what up, Ryan? This is indeed the winner's bracket. Winner of this one will have the queen seat for their bracket. This is bracket B. The A bracket queen seat match is being decided on court 54. Cheyenne Bubenheim up against Yeti Irwan over there. Huh?
There's no pizza.
What was the Frito thing? The Frito pie? Yeah, I'll try it.
Who won Lonnie and Ruben's match?
Lonnie. So no pizza, chat. They lied to me. No deep fried pizza, whatever it was called. So I'm going to go with the Frito pie. I assume that's just like a walking taco maybe in a boat or something. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Well, it's on the back of the hole. Down 5-1. That one's pretty much out of play. And that one is as well. Frustration kicking in right now for Allison. Bella misses. Struggle around right here for Allison. Can she clean it up on bag number 4? She does. And Bella too hard. A little too excited with that final shot. Only collects 2 points out of it. So Lonnie Williams and Bob Vonch will be next on the broadcast court. Josh Keck making the announcement in the background. Meanwhile, Gavin kind of over here not pushing the buttons to switch the screen. That's on him. I'll keep you guys updated the best I can on that Cheyenne and Yeti score. And Allison collects on the other side. Nicely done. Score is going to remain 7-1. Mr. Spot there. Let's see if Bella wants to roll. Bella's just throwing deep. What a collector from Allison. It's going to get her right back into this game. And that shot there by Allison got her right back into it. And she does the same thing with her arm over the board. Bella's starting to fall apart here in these mid rounds. 13-7. 7-point round. Allison's collects right now making the difference. Bella missing at the wrong time. 4:54, no score just yet between Yeti and Cheyenne. Allison, after that one round where she showed frustration, just kind of locked in now. Not missing at all. Looks like the board's playing on the sticky. Not sure if they're playing fast or slow today. I haven't really heard anything. This was one of the longer setups that I've had. We kind of getting back into it from teams mode.
You didn't pay for it, but don't worry about it.
What is it? Salad?
That's it. It's a Frito pie.
Frito pie? It's a salad? It's got lettuce and tomato?
New Mexico special, my friend.
Oh, man. I wanted some unhealthy stuff with like nacho sauce all over it.
The top is healthy.
I said unhealthy. I don't want healthy stuff.
I mean, the
I
bottom.
think it-
Wait till you see the bottom. The bottom's real healthy.
That brat sandwich, just potatoes. Let me know how it is.
It's pretty good, actually.
Bella's third bag off to the side, and Allison again just kind of bullies it right off the hole. She's done it a few times so far this match, and she's able to finish off that final shot to go in. Winner of this match again will take the queen seat. Bracket A queen seat match is underway. Cheyenne Bubenheim up 4-0 over Yeti Irwan. Allison Peters right now throwing a 9.27 PPR, putting bags in the hole 70% of the time with a 36% four-bagger percentage. Again, just had that one kind of blow-up round, and then he's been locked in ever since. Seniors King Seat matchup on the broadcast next. Bob Vonch will take on Lonnie Williams. 4-2 now. Cheyenne in the lead on court 54. Social.
All right, if you're playing college doubles, come on up to the registration table. Damien Coffey, Valentino Ruiz, Dominic Pretty, Brianna Pretty, Damien Azur, and Eric Nunez. All the way up to the director's table, please. Gonna get the college bracket started in just a second.
College bracket getting ready to get underway. High school action a little bit later. Seventeen to 12 here in round number 14. Allison Peters 4 points away. Yeti Irwan takes the lead 5-4 over Cheyenne. If you guys weren't able to catch it earlier, Cheyenne throwing carpet today. I believe it's the shag attacks is what they're called. Bella's first bag is in. Allison kind of comes back with a block, but Bella rolls right over it. Say Bella not going away just yet, trying to get back into it, and Allison gives the 2 points that she could have avoided right back. 17-16 now. Bella trying to take the lead as we enter round number 17. Bella's first bag is off to the side. Immediately goes to the frustration. Allison again bullies it off the hole. Again, just using that slick side game changer very well. Just keeps pushing it further and further out of play. Just getting that drip right now. Anything Allison wants is happening. If she can do it one more time, this game is over. It looks like she threw that one a little bit too harder. Second time we've seen these ladies do it so far this match. A little bit of extra excitement. Deeper landing spot. 9-7. Allison waited till Bella got down to make sure the bags weren't touching anything. 19-16. Allison trying to finish it off.
All right, I need everybody's attention, especially you sitting around the outside of the walls here. Anywhere where there's an electrical panel and red tape on the ground, we need to keep that clear. We need to keep the fire panels and the electrical panels clear of all obstacles. So if you're sitting there, your stuff is there, please move it. Thank you.
That's going to do it. Allison Peters takes it down. She's into the queen's seat. Bella's going to head over to the losers bracket. Cheyenne currently up 15-7. Bob Vonch will now take on Lonnie Williams. Commercial break. Be right back. Welcome back, ACL Nation. I think they're either finishing down and back, so this is the first round. Bob Vonch and Lonnie Williams getting ready to do battle here for the King seat bracket. We're in Albuquerque, New Mexico, open number 7. Appreciate everybody tuning in.
This is Allison Peters' phone right here. She had stuff in the wall. I'm just gonna take mine out. All right. What's that you got?
Frito pie.
I don't know what that shit is, but okay.
All right, so that answers that question. They were live 4-0 start for Bob Vonch.
The other foot, Bob. You gotta say the other foot, Bob.
All right, I'm back. Done with my Frito pie. Yeti comes back and takes the lead 16-15 over Cheyenne. Lonnie off to the side, creates an opportunity. Whoa. And that one just kind of took off on him. Goes off the back of the board. Bob pushes his bag in, but has some work to do. Oh, and Lonnie did the work for him. That's going to get 5. Bob off to a quick 9-0 start. Terry Barnes down 16-9 to Florentino Mendoza. Winner of that one will get Ruben Martinez. The winner of that plays the loser of this one. We're down to the final few players left in the seniors bracket. We saw Allison Peters take down Isabella Soprennant for the B bracket queen seat. Peyton Nunez 7, Alyssa Calvi 6. Winner of that one will take on Linda Peralta and then Isabella. And Yeti up now 17-15. The only other two ladies left in the A bracket are Vanessa Fillingham 19-0 right now over Deborah Odom. That one landed way too low. Lonnie's going to have a step out in a lane and get him to use that bag right there from Bob. Goes in clean. Bob still went after it. Takes away Lonnie's lane, though. Lonnie does have an airmail. I expect him to go up top here. Oh, wow. And right at it, kind of rolls around and goes in. Bob's in jeopardy of giving up 6. Vanessa Fillingham now finishes off Deborah Odom. 21-0. So Vanessa will now play the loser of the A bracket. Right now it's 18-17. I'm sorry, it's over. Yeti gets 4 points to win it. Yeti Irwan has the queen seat for bracket A. Cheyenne Bubenheim will now take on Vanessa Fillingham for your losers bracket final in bracket B. Alyssa Calvi up 13-7 over Peyton Nunez. Winner gets Linda Peralta.
Vanessa and Cheyenne Bubenheim, you're on deck for the live stream. Vanessa and
So Vanessa and Cheyenne will be saved for the broadcast court. Bob up top for the airmail. Big hit. I like how he just avoided the entire pile. No need to mess with a cut, a roll, or anything like that when you got an airmail. Bob Vaughn shows it right there. Makes the score 8-7. Lonnie's been doing that quite a bit today. He's kind of landing deep and then having his bag bounce over. Good collect there from Bob. Lonnie trying to do it on the other side. He only gets one to fall. And Bob will finish final bag. Oops, sorry about that. Don't have that camera working today. But Bob's got a pretty good support group over there in his corner. Bob starting things off here in round number 7 with his first bag down the middle and in. Alyssa Calvi up 17-7 over Peyton Nunez. $15-7. Bob Vaughn trying to finish this off and have the king seat in the seniors bracket here at Open number 7 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Blind draw action later on today, and then doubles rounders early in the morning. Doubles at night, and then singles Sunday, folks. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that's football Sunday. I don't think there's any Saturday football matches, are there? Let's see. We got the Chiefs taking on the Bengals and the Niners and the Eagles. Yeah, it looks like it's all Sunday. Who are you guys taking in those? You guys taking the Eagles and the Chiefs, or are you going Bengals and Niners? Who you got? Sean just says no. No description needed, just says no. Jacob Gosno going with Bengals and Eagles. Okay. Oh. Lonnie could sneak in here and collect, avoiding Bob's bag. And too hard. Skip the hole on him. Unfortunate break for Lonnie Williams. Cheyenne lost to Yeti in the queen seat match for the A bracket and hasn't left that board. She is throwing nonstop, getting ready for Vanessa Fillingham. Two bags hung up on the right-hand side. Lonnie's got good amount of space on the left and just misses again. Lonnie unable to capitalize on these moments. DJ Moran says, who day Bengals and 49ers, he says. Bubba calling Chiefs and 49ers, Bengals and Niners. I think this is the Final Four matchup that we want, though, right? We want to have a split chat so that way we're all entertained at least. To 9. Lonnie tried going finesse there, did not work. Bob's bags fell. Lonnie is, I believe, on slick side on the right-hand side of the hole. Bob is looking at a way to push through this. Take one of Lonnie's bags and both of his. If he could do that, that's the points needed to win. Decides to go board. Didn't like what he saw when he walked down there, I guess, so he'll collect the 2 points, making it 20 to 9. Checking in on that score on court 56. Peyton Nunez down 20 to 10 to Alyssa Calvi. Winner of that one gets Linda Peralta. Got something going on with the score. Other than that, no other matches can be played. Losers match is set now. Ruben Martinez will take on Terry Barnes. Winner of that one will play the loser of this one. The old seniors and tablets. They got it figured out, though. 20 to 9, the score is correct. Vanessa's already made her way over here to the court. Kevin Monto wants a shout out. Can I get a shout out? No. Sorry, Kevin. Do not do shout outs, bro. I will give a shout out, though, to my helpers this weekend. Helping get me set up here on the broadcast court. Russell, appreciate the help. Wayne Irby as well. Wouldn't be able to do it without those guys. And then the other two guys that helped me out early Friday. Can't remember who they were, but definitely thank you very much. Actually, I think one of them was Russell. I can't remember. Good level one blocker right there from Lonnie. Bill Keenan checking in from 518. Kathy, you ain't lying. Wayne is the man. Had a tough run today in singles, but been throwing pretty well lately, so hopefully he can bounce back in the blind draw and singles and doubles. Good shot there from Bob to avoid it. Lonnie looks like he had it for a second. Just doesn't get the reward. 228 checking in. All right, I like this, guys. Let us know during this commercial break where you guys are checking in from. In the meantime, let's enjoy some highlights. Be right back. All right, they're finishing their down and backs. Vanessa Fillingham and Cheyenne Bubenheim. Checking in with the chat, we got some Arizona, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Gulf Coast, Southern Illinois, 512, San Antonio, 417, Louisiana, Beantown Baggers in Lima, Edmonton, Alberta, upper left state of Washington. Christina Trenga and Matt Troxel checking in. Welcome in. Make sure you guys all hit the thumbs up button. Minnesota 314 Asheville. Hayden checking in says, let's go, Vanessa. All right, so here's what's going on, guys. We're finishing up the women's and the seniors brackets. In the seniors division, Bob Vonch has the king seat. Lonnie Williams will take on the winner of Terry Barnes or Ruben Martinez. Current score there is 2-0. Terry Barnes in the lead. B bracket, Allison Peters has the queen seat. Isabella Soprano will take on the winner of Linda Peralta and Alyssa Calvi. And then in A bracket, Yeti Irwan in the queen seat takes on the winner of this one for the championship for the A bracket. And then the A and B bracket women will take on each other. You hopping on the mic?
Do you have a charger, by the way?
Okay. Oh, iPhone? I don't know. Let's bring in a professional commentator. Mike Ferrer, what up, brother?
What's up, man?
How you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. Playing some sit and goes.
You say sit and go's going well for you?
2-1, so can't complain.
Hey, profit's profit.
Yep. But now I get to sit and watch some live action here.
I'm a big fan of the pros and the weekend warriors coming in early at Friday to kind of get some women's and seniors action and do the sit and goes. I think it gives you a good idea of how the layout of the boards and how things are going to go and how things are playing. So,
Yeah.
how are the boards out there in normal Peopleville?
I would say they're pretty fast right now, honestly. I was throwing a carpet bag, and it was flying. So it's going to be – I see Cheyenne's also throwing carpet, that was a big change, I think.
Yeah, she's throwing very, very well. You can tell she's got some tweaking to do with it, but, I mean, she's still just a force to be reckoned with. The thing that's impressing me is that she's actually pushing on the sticky side still.
Yeah, I know. It's a big change from the old slides that she's throwing in the past. I believe these are the contrast, if I'm right.
I thought they were, what are they called?
The shag
attacks, I thought. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't look at them.
All right. I know there's like a couple of them now, but either way, I don't even know if it matters what bag she throws. She's just going to go down the middle.
That's what I was saying earlier. She's just too consistent. I am curious to see what her and Jer Bear are throwing this weekend.
I know that's a very solid team. Part of me feels like they may go back to the Ultra, a couple years ago when she was with Ultra throwing Vipers. So that sounds like it'd be a good compromise, but you never know in cornhole.
Well, maybe with her throwing the carpet today, the Viper R's might be a good mix.
Yeah, that's true. If she's trying to get more practice with the carpet, definitely. A little bit about Vanessa, always a solid thrower too, right down the middle with her BGs. Really hard throw. She must be throwing some tacky bags. I would have to say like a Viking maybe. Can't tell from here.
It definitely looked beat up and broke in for sure. Fourth bag is down the middle for her. Cheyenne with a chance to get points. She will collect. Good speed on that. That's one thing I like to see. When the bag goes in, if there's nothing in front of it, and the bag just goes in and drops straight down. That means you have the perfect speed on that bag.
Yep. It's kind of like golf, you hit the putt and it just drops right in the middle. Perfect.
Shag Contrast? Is that the name of the bag? Shag Contrast?
That sounds like it might be.
I thought it was Shag Attack. That's what I thought they called it, unless they renamed it.
They had a Shag Attack last year, so they may have changed it.
I haven't really thrown anything since November, man. I'm starting to get out of the loop. Probably throwing a solid 4.5 PPR now.
Making them gains right there.
All cornhole checking in. I think they would know.
That's fair.
He says yes.
You thinking an airmail right here?
Haven't really seen her do it too much. I mean, she's got pretty good control with that bag.
She's hitting some cuts and rolls. That's.
Yeah, she hit one airmail really, really clean. Brandon Bullock says, wait till you see Ian Creeps make those shag contrasts dance all over the board.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to Bob Vonch and Ian Creeps. I think that's going to be fun, man.
Another team that's interesting in bag selection. Bob really likes his fast bags, and Ian plays more of that sloppy kind of rolling game. So
thinking all slide 2.0s or something?
I think that would probably be the best mix. Fast side on those is game changer fast, so it would probably be right up Bob's alley.
Alyssa Calvi, one of my players to watch this weekend. She's up 6-4 right now over Linda Peralta. Wanted to see what her and Michaela could do in doubles, but she's holding her on very, very well here in the women's division. Love seeing the 808 crew, man. They always make their presence known at these tournaments. Terry Barnes up 15-4 over Ruben Martinez. Winner of that one gets Lonnie Williams. And then Bob Vonch in the championship match already for seniors. So the big four making it 6-2. Kind of seemed like this was going to be a 2 for all the way to the end type match, but that's a haymaker, man.
Yeah. So how are you liking this facility here? I think this is the first time we're in New Mexico for one of these big events.
Yeah, I'm not sure. When I was setting up, they said that they had a tournament here, but I don't know. been around long enough to know. The venue is pretty nice. It's modern. The heater's definitely working right above your head.
Yeah.
I think Vanessa even tried to get it turned off before. We've been trying to get it turned off for a couple hours now.
Yeah, there are certain boards here that if you're under, you're going to be sweating. You definitely don't need a sweatshirt.
Right. Yeah, I'm at the moment where I was like, all right, too hot. Oh, too cold now. And then they get the door to our left. So, I mean, interesting layout. We decided to go diagonal with the main court to kind of throw it off a little bit. And Courtney Coy came over and said, oh, awesome, no glare on the board. So that was an unintentional perk about moving this main court sideways.
It's also nice because there's more viewing area here, you know.
Yeah.
Both sides are available for people to stand or sit. So I really like the layout. It's nice.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with how we were able to pull it off. We actually took away 2 or 3 courts, but then we got the other room over there and it kind of worked out. Big time Bob wants his TV time. I don't blame him.
All right. I think an airmail's coming here to collect it or a slight cut. Yep, going for a little cut.
I think I've seen her throw 2 airmails. One missed by about 7 inches to the left, and the other one was just perfect. So, comfort levels might be the deciding factor when she wants to shoot it, but
Yeah.
she was able to collect that one there to get the points, making it 10-4. I am happy to see her stick with the carpet after the loss, though. I'm not a big fan of switching bags in a tournament.
I'm a little behind. So who's in the queen seat of bracket A?
Yeti.
Yeti. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yeti. That was a nice back and forth match to me.
I mean, Yeti has been on fire lately. You know, last year I
That's what
think was a
somebody
really
said.
coming out year. She really put on a good show, and she made what was it, top 75 I think overall to regain her pro card, and that's really good. She gained a lot of ground on the field.
This is Yeti here, right at the top.
Yes.
So look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
12, 12, 12, 12. Finished that match with a 9.07 PPR. I think she scored 4 in the final round to win, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 10 on
yes.
6. So good match there. One thing I like about Yeti is she's never going to be like, yeah, I got her.
Yep.
You can always tell what Yeti's expression is going to be after a match because Yeti's always going to be like, whew, won that one. Or edge it out like, whew. Like,
I love how humble she is. She always gives credit to the opponent, win or lose. And it's just really nice to see.
Sarah Cassie in the chat wants to know who your partner is for the Open.
My partner, Zach Scheibner.
He's decent.
You know.
Speaking of players on fire right now. Throwing very, very well. The one thing I don't want to see from Zach is trying to prove people about the draft pick. I want him to keep throwing his game, because right now it's working for him.
Yeah, that's
Who
kind
cares about anyone else?
That's kind of what I've been telling him. Just be like, hey, just play your game, you know. No need to impress anyone. No need to do anything. All that matters is winning.
Looks like Vanessa's bag's going to get held up a little bit. 12-7. Just Shine collects a couple more points. They're heading into the 10th round.
It's always nice seeing this matchup because, you know, come shootouts on the female side, you know, this very well could be a finals matchup here. Both of them qualifying last season and obviously both expecting to put on a performance and do it again. Yeah, I remember, you know, Vanessa was on fire. Cheyenne, like we've been talking about, always on fire. That was a great push right there. Opened up the lane.
Yeah, somebody just commented in the chat, kind of threw me off. Sorry about that. They were asking if the stream was frozen. It was frozen on my phone, but then I just basically refreshed. Looks like we're still trucking right along. So appreciate that. But yeah, man, I'm ready for the season. What do you think about the? I think my biggest storyline I'm taking away so far from this year is the Nationals being 4 months in a row.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of stamina, really seeing how people hold up with constant travel. The travel, honestly, is more taxing, I think, than the tournament, always being on the go, always having to make sure you make it, and just worrying about, especially recently, is my flight going to get delayed? Am I going to miss it?
I was just going to ask you if you give any advice to rookies as far as their travel arrangements. I know that you don't really have to be here till tomorrow. You're here a day early. I think that's the play. Avoid the airlines costing you anything, in my opinion.
I would definitely agree with that. Try to get here as early as you can. I know with a lot of players, it's not possible. Work does get in the way. Understanding. Just whatever you do, make sure you believe it's the most reliable way to get there. And just after you book everything, you can't worry about it. It's up in the air at that point. It's up to the airlines. It's up to your card, whatever you take. If you're worried about missing one, think about last year. Jordan Power missed the second one over in New Jersey due to his plane being canceled. Still was able to come back, make top 60, and he's a captain this year for one of the teams for the Michigan Marauders. So if something happens, I know you want to be there, I know you want to play, but doesn't mean your whole season's over. You can still go out there and win.
Yeah, the only problem with that is, it happened to him on the second one. He knew the rest of the season his back was on the wall, just maybe some extra pressure because of it. But Vanessa's got a little bit of extra pressure here. She's trying to avoid the last 3 points from Cheyenne. Catching guys up on some scores real quick. We got Alyssa Calvi, 9, Linda Peralta, 11. Winner of that one takes on Isabella Soprenant. Terry Bonds and Lonnie Williams starting on court 15. Good collect from Vanessa.
Along with the national schedule, thinking about it, if you look at it, the shootouts are also intermingled really closely with all the nationals as well. So you're going to see possibly smaller crowds at the shootout, or are you going to see pros focus more on the shootouts because, there's a lot more money involved if you were to win? It's going to be a real challenge in
I hope
balancing.
that they're budgeting their sponsorship money well, because it's going to get burned through pretty quickly once April hits.
Yeah.
A lot of young players, though, man, the savings accounts are hard. Some of them have never even dealt with it,
Yeah.
Now you're thrown into the fire. You pretty much got to go.
And another thing you got to look at, you got to make sure your significant other, wife, husband, gives you the thumbs up,
Yeah, I've been battling mine. She's non-existent. So.
I'm lucky enough where Lydia comes with me, so.
Yeah, so as long as she gets into it, it's fine.
Yeah.
See, Alex got his over there with him. Brandon's at home right now, chilling, but he's watching.
Yep, focusing on his prime time stream right there.
Who knows? Might have one across there in the stands looking at me. What's up? How you doing? How you doing over there?
Oh, man, we got
dude.
Ryan Wiedenfield
My
in the
dude.
house here.
My number 2 pick. I'm surprised I actually got him in the draft yesterday. Was that a social?
I think so.
There's Danny Seals, Yeti's partner this year. It's an interesting pairing in the offseason.
Yeah, but if you look at their bag selection, they both like their really fast, like psycho kind of bag, you know? I think it could be a very good partnership, honestly. And yet he's already showing today how she's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, again, I don't think there's been a match announced yet, but I was talking to Bob earlier. It makes sense to stay here in this bracket. The winner of this one goes to the finals. So I imagine that's what we'll get next. And then we'll probably switch over to the seniors bracket. Although it looks like that match has been started quite some time on court 15.
Yeah, it does. So, yeah, I would say you're probably right on that. Probably going to get the next women's matchup here.
I hope that one catches up, though.
Yep.
All right, so she's not done yet. 2 more points. Vanessa's trying to make a comeback.
Hardest point to get in the game right there, the last, you know.
First shot here in round 16 off to the side. That could be the mistake that Cheyenne needs. Vanessa's got to work it back in.
I really like that blocker right there. Oh, what an airmail by Cheyenne, dragging it a little bit closer. Probably going to be a block right here. Stepping out, airmail for 3 bags here. And she doesn't have to throw it. That looks to be game.
So I think that's already it, right?
And that's a 8 on 5 right there.
That's going to do it. Cheyenne advances to the championship. Surprise, surprise, but she will take on Yeti and have to pull off the double dip. Take a commercial break. We'll see if that happens. We'll also see if Mike sticks around a little bit. See you in a few. All right, guys, welcome back. Yeti's made her way to the court. They're finishing their down and backs. Yeti in the queen seat. My bad. Got to be PC with this, Mike.
Yep.
And dude, I got 3 mouses in front of me. Is it mice? 3 mice? 3 computer mouses. Not sure the correct terminology for, I guess, non-rodents. Linda Peralta will now take on Isabella Soprenic. She was able to finish off Alyssa Calvi 26-11. Good run for Alyssa. Allison Peters in the queen seat of that one. Lonnie Williams up 8-0 right now over Terry Barnes. And I believe we have confirmation all the championship matches should be played here on the broadcast court.
As it should be. You know, you make it this far, you deserve the recognition, get to play on the broadcast board.
100%. I got nowhere to go. I'd rather play a championship match on the broadcast court and miss a first round of the blind draw or something like that. But I don't think time's an issue today at all. I think we got plenty of time in between the matches.
Yeah, no, scheduling here has actually been pretty spot on, actually. 2 hours, I believe, until we start the blind draw, actually, for Open.
6 o'clock. What time is it now?
About 4.
4 o'clock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll probably get a half-hour break.
Okay.
I mean, when you're on a K9 unit broadcast, it's almost guaranteed to go into a double dip anyway. So you always got to take that into consideration.
Well, if Yeti loses this first one, you're going to have to apologize for saying that.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter who's playing who. It could be basically Damon Dennis against me, and somehow I'll find a way to win game number 1 and force game 2. Like, that's just how it works.
Oh, wow. A big miss right there. I think that's a 6 spot, a 10-on-4. So what are your
Yeti's no slouch, though, man. People got to understand. Cheyenne's so dominant, but, yeah, Yeti ain't no slouch. What's my predictions for what?
So what's your prediction for this game? Obviously, you think Cheyenne will win game 1. So what do you think game 2 will be?
I don't know if I think Cheyenne's going to win game 1.
Ooh.
Personally.
I was going to say I'm kind of in that boat. You know, Cheyenne has a little tweaking with the carpet bag. But, you know, can't deny she's Cheyenne. She could easily win this.
If I didn't look at the stats of the first game and see that Yeti went on that 5 or 6 round run, I'd probably say that Cheyenne would win game 1. But it looks like Yeti's locked in right now. Been hearing she's been throwing very, very well. I do like seeing the Viper R in her hand. She's able to get a little bit of right to left movement, and we're seeing it right here. She's avoiding that bag. So,
yeah, it looks like Cheyenne's doing a more of an experimenting, throwing the carpet bag in this one, and Yeti's going with her old reliable.
Slick side here, trying to collect everything and gets hung up. That's the carpet, though.
Yep. Live and die by the carpet.
You got to take it all. That's the situation there where a flat bag hurts you. If you throw a 45-degree on a lopsided bag like me, you're collecting yours and maybe hers, but they're definitely not getting hung up like that. So it's going to be 2 more points for Yeti. 8-0 start.
And you can tell she's just focused. She's not looking around. She's pick up the bags, look forward, go.
Yeti switching over to Team Ultra this year. Cheyenne, I think she's pretty much pot committed to all cornhole for the rest of her life. Chad ain't going to let her go.
And, you know, when you're the most winningest female in the game, there are some perks to that as well.
Yeah, you might get to call your own shots. And, I mean, who can you say anything? Like, who can say anything? Like, no, this is what I need. Like, you can't do that.
No.
Just walk. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Chad's smart, though, man. I like Chad. He'll do her right, and she'll do him right as well. But yeah, Yeti just looks focused, man. She looks locked in. I already called Cheyenne over Bella in the finals, but I'll be happy being wrong if Yeti can stay this focused and look this good.
If she's staying down the middle like this the whole time, who's going to beat her?
And Yeti, I think, normally likes to throw like a faster style bag, right?
Yes.
So she's not even using that slick side yet, but whenever she needs to, I feel like she'll be very comfortable with it.
Yeah, no, last year I remember she was throwing swag bags and
rubies and the fantasies, I believe.
rubies, yeah, and those are fast. Those are beyond fast.
Chrissy Tinsley says, go Cheyenne, you got this. Kyle's got it right. This carpet will break your heart and not even care.
I like that.
Steven says, stop making excuses for Cheyenne. Give credit where it's due. Don't know what I said or you said to not give credit to Yeti, but okay.
I was going to say, Yeti, we've been saying how she's on fire.
Off the
I'm
side
pretty
a
sure
little
both of us picked her to actually win this game.
I don't know. Chat's always right. I might have said something without even thinking about her. Maybe I got the names wrong.
Maybe.
Kaylee Hunter says Cheyenne with the carpet bag. Absolutely. Let's talk about you rolling bags now too, Kaylee. What's up with that? I came in this weekend thinking I had it all figured out for the 2023 season, and then Kaylee's rolling bags. Cheyenne's throwing carpet. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Probably a cut shot here, but Yeti's looking like she's about to get two. Yep, looking like a possible four spot. She can drag it in without taking Cheyenne's.
Staying sticky side.
Oh,
Just goes into
snuck it in.
In that situation, I think if she wanted to collect that front bag, she'd probably go slick side at it to try and get underneath it and lift up that corner of the bag. But with her staying sticky side there, I think she was just going for the two, which I think might be the smart play there. Just stay consistent down the middle.
Why switch your game if it's working?
You got the lead. You got the lead. You got the queen seat. 2 points weigh a lot more on Cheyenne now than it does on Yeti. Anthony in the chat, welcome back. Says ACL Pro Yeti Irwan been kicking ass back home. Let's go.
Yeah, she's from Colorado. Is that right?
Colorado. Also a team captain. Got to give her credit for that. The Timber.
Yep.
Where'd you end up in the draft?
Michigan Marauders, second round.
Okay. I like your squad. You guys talked about who you're throwing with in the doubles yet, or?
So our team. Quick side note: our team, we actually comprise of 4 full-time pro doubles teams.
I saw that. Yep. That's one thing I like about them.
Yeah, and for me, I think I'm playing with Chris Day.
Okay. OG. I know Chris. Chris and I got a dub under. Well, we got second place. I think we. Damn, now I don't even know. Yeah, I think we got second place because I couldn't come back the next week to defend my title. That Man Cave Monday, they used to do it where if you won, you had to come back the next week and defend your title. But I'm pretty sure we lost to Tom Gorski and Jay Rubin.
I mean, that's a pretty solid team right
Yeah,
there.
I mean, we gave him hell. I mean, I think it was like 21-13, 21-12 or something. I don't know.
I mean, there is no shame in losing to that team.
No, I mean, it was one of those things where you saw who got drawn. And I was happy to get Chris, and I think Chris was kind of surprised at how well he threw the bags. We were throwing the shelters.
Okay.
And we just had a good time, man. We vibed.
Yeah, as you can see here, Yeti gave up 2 points, but it's not even bothering her. She's just going right down the middle here. Probably going to get them right back. Oh, just stopped. I mean, I even saw Josh Keck over there with the Michigan Marauders hat, so
He loves that logo, man. He's been talking about it. Yeti right now throwing a 10.14 to Cheyenne's 9.43. 78% of the bag is going in the hole for Yeti right now.
that's how you know you're just in the zone.
So we got any more record breakers coming up for me, man? You gonna try and throw a million bags again in 10 minutes? Or you kind of just gonna chill until somebody breaks it?
I'm looking at a couple.
Okay.
I may need a partner for one of them.
No.
But yeah, so if anyone's looking to break a record, just hit me up.
There you go. The man never sleeps. You got to keep moving, man. Otherwise, people will catch up to you.
I know. I'm looking to break my own record. I think I can get to 750.
Kaylee Hunter in the chat says, I believe once she figures out this carpet bag, it's going to be really good for her to control the game. There's a blow-up round from Yeti.
Yeah, and I think that's a lead change.
So that's the crazy thing is I feel like Yeti's just dominated this, and then one round, Cheyenne now is just in control.
Yeah,
I'm undecided. This is my first look at Cheyenne with the carpet, but I just think she was so dominant throwing the faster bag.
I think going back, we were talking about it earlier with Ian Cripps. I think the 2.0s honestly are a really solid bag for her. She was able to roll pretty much any bag at our conference last week, so that was a good block right there by Yeti. All right, yeah, Yeti just needed a wake-up call.
Yeah, back on track after the 6. Brandon says the women are getting better and better. It's scary for all pros. Brandon, you ain't lying about that one, bro. 87, I believe, was the number. Females throwing in the women's tournaments today, which is a new record. So shout out to the West Coast and Mountain ladies. And I guess we got some coming up from Texas in there. So definitely happy to see that. Not to mention, there's a big tournament this weekend out in California, so everyone showing up.
Yeah, it's
Still pretty impressive.
It's good to see an even split, honestly, between the two events. It kind of shows that you don't need to worry too much about there being open, that people will come. You build it, they come.
There's a movie about that. Yeah, I like the way the sport is progressing, man. I feel like we're close to having different divisions for women. Right now it's all one big tournament, but I feel like we're getting to the point where we might have an advanced and then an open standings.
How would that work with the women's standings? Is it kind of...
I think it's the same way that it works with the open standings. Like, not every woman that plays the game is trying to go pro, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of them are kind of forced in this role. They're happy with walking away with that one story. Like, I got 14 points on Cheyenne. I'm really happy with that, or something like that. Or as opposed to, hey, I won the advanced bracket.
Yeah, no, my fiance, she had to play Sam Finley in the losers bracket, and she was so happy she got 10 points.
Yeah, so like I'm saying, there's different reasons that people play, but I think the sport's just growing so fast, man, that we're close. And this is an unpopular opinion, I think, but I'm fine with doing away with the blind draw. I would like to bring in co-ed in some sort.
One thing that I've been missing, honestly, is kind of the conference cup vibe.
I love that, dude.
I think we should honestly make a teams event.
I love that. I do kind of hope they go that way with teams, but I like what they did, and I like to see where it kind of plays itself out. I think that's more like a 3-year down the road thing where like you actually have established teams and locations and owners and like, okay, I need a crew cup closer, who can I bring in to throw my fourth bag in crew cup, you know what I mean? Like, people have their special roles, like a relief pitcher or a left-handed specialist or a pinch hitter. I like that aspect of the cornhole game, and I think that's one thing that we did with the cornhole cup or whatever it was called, the WCO. But I enjoyed that, man. I had fun with it.
But I'm thinking specifically for these opens, you get a team of 6, play 3 doubles games. Best 2 of 3 wins that match.
Okay.
I think it gives you a more, it brings a little level of fun also
like
back.
Bring your own?
Yeah, you're rooting for your own team and everything.
No, like bring your own partners for that? Or?
Yeah,
okay.
bring your best
Bring your own
group of
team.
6 that you can put together. Able to keep that at a wash. 10-10. Score is still 14-11. Right now, you were looking at a little bit the odds for Woman of the Year. Right now, the way Yeti's playing, maybe a good idea to put a little bit on Yeti to show up big time this season.
Yeah, we'll kind of talk about that at the Bagging and Bragging show and go over those odds and stuff. So I'm in grind mode, man. I got about 70-hour weeks every single week now. I mean, don't know if you watch the broadcast yet. We got commercial with highlight reels in between now. So going through, watching all these opens and getting clips. And hopefully I have a factor on these games where people want to get on the highlight reel and start taking riskier shots.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a pretty big round. 5 spot if she drags it, 3 if it's clean. And it's going to be 3, all tied up at 14.
All right, so Lonnie Williams finishes off Terry Barnes. So that championship match in the seniors bracket is set. Bob Monch will take on Lonnie. Lonnie will have to double dip. Allison Peters will now take on Isabella Soprenet. Good run for Linda Peralta.
So do you think it's going to be women's final, then seniors final?
I believe they already announced that the seniors finals next.
Okay.
And then I believe we'll go women.
Bracket B.
I mean, it would probably make sense, though, to do the next women's final and then hold seniors. But I feel like Bob's been sitting a while.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. And Yeti quickly gains the lead right back, 16-14.
I mean, Cheyenne's human, y'all. She likes to she likes to win, and when it don't go that way, she's just like us. I don't think there's ever a situation where Cheyenne looks past her opponent. I just feel like Cheyenne's really kind of just only playing herself, though.
So do you think it's been widely talked about how Cheyenne for the past 2 years has been the best female player in the country? Do you think that pressure weighs on someone? You know, you feel like you have to be at that level all the time?
Well, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. If you're not moving forward, everyone's going to catch up. So, I mean, maybe this is something that she feels she needs to do, switch to the carpet and kind of play a different style game. I know Brandon said that she's been working really hard at it, but personally, man, I think that she's so far ahead of everybody else. She can. I mean, you can only throw a 12. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can't throw anything higher than 12. The only thing you could really do at Cheyenne's level is just improve your 12-pack percentage.
You know, but
And that would be boring to me.
yeah, but she at this point going to a carpet, you're playing more of a sloppier kind of game, playing the block, playing the cuts. It doesn't really go with the 4-back percentage like you're saying.
Yeah, right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to beat Cheyenne, the way to beat Cheyenne is to try and dirty the board up and force her to make some errors. But I don't know. Personally, I don't think that the women's division was like super close to her. I did call Samantha Finley winning women's this year, but I think I might have picked the wrong partner in that, as Rosie Streaker's just been on fire.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Rosie's got
undefeated.
Cheyenne the last 2 conferences, I believe, right?
Yeah, Rosie Streaker, she went undefeated both times in women's singles at the Southeast Conference 1 and 2.
Not just undefeated, but throwing like
An 11
990,000 out of 1,000,000 bags in the hole. Like, it's
Yeah, so to put it in perspective, if you look at the stats, she has thrown 200 rounds approximately through women's between the 2 conferences, and she is averaging a 10-8. A 10-8, 200 rounds.
it's insane. I think Yeti
And that's game right there.
I think Yeti just realized that she won.
Yeah, that's game, and Yeti takes it down right there.
Cheyenne not happy with that shot. Yeti happy with the result.
So,
That's going to do it for that bracket. We'll take a commercial break and we'll see what we're going to get.
yeah.
Either bracket B, Allison Peters against Isabella Soprenet,
Yep.
or seniors, Bob Bunch against Lonnie
And
Williams.
congratulations to Yeti for taking down bracket A.
All right, ACL Nation, welcome back. We got Isabella Soprano and Allison Peters. I believe they are ready to go. I didn't see them say good luck and punch each other, but they asked me if I was ready. I said, I'm ready.
And now this is going to be a really interesting game. Two heavily different bag choices here, with Allison Peters throwing Game Changers, and it looks like it's BG Wizards for Isabella.
Chat's going crazy. Big win indeed for Yeti right there.
So you were saying in that last game while they're going down and back that Cheyenne wasn't going for a lot of airmails. Were you surprised that she went for that one right there instead of a push?
Not really. Like I said, that was the side that her airmail was clean on. Like I said, I haven't seen her throw as many airmails, but that was the one side that she hit it really, really clean. It kind of reminded me of the same situation, ready to go at it. So I think they're waiting for the tablet to get a sign.
I think it's...
Oh,
Yeah, it
it's
looks
red.
like we're starting.
All right, they're ready to go. These bags are live.
All right, so Allison Peters in the queen seat, correct?
This is correct.
All right.
And she defeated Bella to get there. Bella works her way back through the bracket. Allison Peters again, kind of same situation there with Yeti. Like Yeti gave up a 6 and then got back focused, went on a tear. Allison, first time against Bella, gave up a 6 and then did not miss pretty much the rest of that game. Bella had a case of the lefties. We're kind of seeing right here with the Wizard off to the left there. So we'll see if she can fix that. The one thing Allison did great in the first match is that she did a good job of going left to right on the board and avoiding Bella's bag on the right side of the hold. So in other words, she made Bella collect her own bag.
Yeah, going left to right, knowing she's a lefty, usually it's more common. You know, you see the right to left kind of kick. So it's really interesting to see that.
That one off the back could be trouble. See, just like that, avoiding Bella's bag, letting Bella make it.
You know, but you always see Bella practicing nonstop, it seems like, with Gavin Cano. You always see him going Facebook Live. Really putting in the work this season, trying to prove a point.
Well, she got that scare at the beginning of last season, about the end of last season, with her pro status on the line. So
Yep.
I think that was an awakening for her. Same thing kind of with Kaden Allen. Just, you don't want to be in that situation twice.
No.
And
You know, it's really, it really shows your guts and how much are you willing to put in the work to make it. To go along with that, you know, also you gotta shout out Ian Cripps. You know, also did the same thing, looking on the outside, coming in, and that looks to be a wash.
the one thing I want to see out of Bella, though, going the rest of this season, and it can pretty much be spread across any other young player in this game, is do not show frustration after a miss. Like let it happen. After the game's over, then you can kind of stew on it. But your body is a machine, and whenever you start kind of messing with all the chemicals and all that type of stuff, your adrenaline fires in different directions. Sometimes that travels into your arm. You start throwing a little bit harder.
Yeah, but if you think about it, you know, all the youth, they, I say youth as if I'm old, but all the youth, they show their emotions on their sleeve, which isn't always a bad thing, you know. That gets them amped up, and that's also what makes them so dangerous, you know. You look at a lot of the U18 players, you know. You got the Gores who are always feisty, you know. You see Caleb Batson every now and then get fired up. It's
pretty much you live and die by it.
Yes.
And it's the same thing with the good shot right there in the airmail. Same thing with like the airmail and the carpetbags we talked about with Cheyenne. Like you live and die by the decisions you make. And I do want to see a little bit more composure out of Bella. I mean, it's not like she's new to the game. She's been around 3 years now.
Yeah, and You know, you look back to 2 years ago when it was her and Tony Smith winning the co-ed at Worlds. Great composure there, and I think that kind of springboarded her into this amazing stardom in the league, which, you know, you always feel like, again, you have to be at the top of your game.
Yeah, I was going to say,
every
that
single day.
match was fun for her. She had fun. You know, they had their bucket caps, and they were throwing. Like, they weren't supposed to win that game.
I mean, that was Cheyenne and Matt.
Yeah. Cheyenne Renner. I mean, I would have lost my house on that one. You know what I mean? And then Bella and Tony come out and win it. And then I think after that, or actually probably the off season, is whenever it was like, Bella's got to be good now because she won a championship. And like that's a lot of pressure to put on a young kid. I mean, I feel like Ian Cripps is kind of stuck with that the rest of his career. You know, he's
the kid
the
wonder.
youngest pro ever. You know, the first youngest pro, was he 10, I think?
I think he was 11 when he made it into the qualifier.
Yeah, so I mean, he basically changed the game.
Yeah, then you see the next year.
You can't do that anymore. So.
No.
I mean, I just want them to have fun again, man. That's pretty much all I'm getting at is just let the game be a game, not a career.
You know, I give credit to all those players who do want to make it a career. And by all means, if you want to take cornhole serious, you want to make it a career, by all means, go ahead. You know, but you can't forget that at one point it was a fun game for you, and it still is for a lot of other people, you know.
What do you think about that intentional slick side block right there from Alice?
I think that was actually really perfect. It's right in the landing spot of a roller, you know, midway down the board.
It was almost like I'm tired of this. And it worked. Bella's first bag landed right on top of it. Allison immediately steps out and uses the lane.
Yeah, it's getting pushed out a little more now, so it's pretty easy to cut around.
Yep. But I like that round. I like that round a lot from both players. Allison was like, okay, I'm going to throw the block. Bella landed on top of it, and then both players adjusted, executed perfectly with their final 3 bags.
So this year, for a lot of the pro females and the amateur females going out, taking the top 24 now in the standings, do you think that for pros it's kind of a little low lifted? Do you think it makes it easier for them? What do you think?
I think it should make it easier for them. I mean, going back to last season at the qualifier, that was my first year doing the qualifier. It was a gauntlet. It's going to continue to be a gauntlet. But, like, the pros that had to try out, I believe Cameron tried out. I mean, there was a lot of females that were trying out. Rosie, Sam.
Yep.
And they're kind of like, they're
Even
good.
Allison.
Yeah, Allison. Like, they're good. They're already pros. Like, we're not going to go into next season having 4 pros.
Yeah.
So I like that there's an established way to determine who's going to be a woman, and you're not taking away a possible pro spot from someone else who, deserved. I believe Cole Brewer went 7-1, and then missed out by being a pro just barely
by 1 game.
Yeah, and I don't know if he played one of the females or not, but I believe one of my guys, I don't know if it was Tyler Amos or Matt Troxel, had to play Sam Finley. I think it was Tyler Amos. And, that was the match to determine if he gets pro or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, Sam, I believe, already had the pro status through the ESPN stuff.
Yeah,
and
through
all the
winning
other
women's,
stuff.
winning a women's tournament, you pretty much automatically are qualified for pro next season. So.
Yeah, so Tyler, I believe, elected to stick with Craig and not take his pro status so they can get a year as partners under their belt. But, I mean, in that situation there, that could have been a huge life-changing event for somebody without even intending for it to be. So I like the women having their own rankings, their own standings. Don't necessarily think I like doing away with women's doubles for it, though. I wish there was a way to do them both.
I mean, women's double, I think women's singles, you could do it all at the Opens, but at the Nationals, I don't know the reasoning for it, but the Nationals, I feel like the staple was women's doubles,
Yeah, that was their thing. Allison's getting back into this one here, up now 12-11.
3 spots left in the last sit and go before this evening. 3 spots left in the last sit and go before this evening. We can't start any new sit and goes after this because of all the big blind draws starting. So
and immediately got Mike to perk up. He wants in.
We'll do more, but there are only 2 spots left now. 1 spot left.
Oh, you're not getting in. Are you in? I don't know if you got in.
I did.
So no nonsense, Josh. You got to walk, man. I mean, Tanner, that's the way it is. I mean, my favorite motto in sports, and I learned it at a very young age, if you don't like it, play better. I mean, Cole knew he had to win that final match to be a pro. The application process is something no player wants to go through. But,
Yeah.
I mean, you earn the right to become pro through the qualifier. You don't have to accept the contract.
Yeah, but this is my personal opinion. If you play the qualifier, I know if there's a good reason, something comes up and you can't play. But if you're playing the qualifier just to play the qualifier and you take a spot from someone who's really working for it, there's two ways to look at it, I guess. I personally am saying, why'd you do it if you didn't want to take it in the first place?
Well, I could answer this firsthand because I went. What did I go? 3-1. I don't know. I made the second part. I think I was 4-1, and then at that point I could have won out and made pro, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe made the bracket or something like that. And my decision behind the whole thing is I just want to know if I'm good enough to be pro.
Yeah.
So that question cannot get answered for me any other way other than earning points through the open standings and qualifying that way. But being a commentator, I didn't have a choice.
That's
so
fair.
I'm not sure if the travel restrictions are other people's reasons and the only way you can make pro is the qualifier. But like sometimes you just have to know. Like I just wanted to know if I was good enough. And I mean the two people I lost to, they're both pros. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'll take it. I mean, I mentally lost whenever I was in my qualifier. I gave in too much to the environment, to the elements. Like, I mentally broke down whenever I played two South Carolina people. And heavily fan favorites. Like, once I got scored, I was up 6-0 in my deciding match. And then I got scored on, and, like, they went crazy on the sideline. And I was like, whoa. Like, and then I started looking around like, where are my friends at? And then next thing I know, dude, I'm down 13-6. I'm like, what just happened? So focus is a very important part of the qualifier for all those of you who are thinking about trying out again this year.
all right, this could be a collect right here, and then I believe Isabella will have to go in.
This is one thing she's done very well is kind of bullying that bag out and going in just like that. Nicely done.
I would
And
not
that-
chase
there-
this go in to make sure you stay alive.
I was going to say, there's the frustration again. She does go in.
18-16.
Good shot here from Allison with the perfect speed on it. Just kind of tap that bag to get it to go. And the other question is, how many people would still try the qualifier if you qualify to be pro and you have to sign your contract that day? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a big decision.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of factors that go into it. It's not just a simple win the game, become a pro. And I don't know. I'm looking at all the pros this year, and I think the ACL is stronger than it's ever been in the pro division.
Yeah, every year it just gets more difficult, honestly, to not just requalify, but, every match you have to focus every step of the
This
way.
is a big shot. She's going for it. I love it. Doesn't get anything to fall, but I love that she went for it. If she stays on the board there, Bella could win. And they
Wow.
get hung up.
I think that's a 2018 score
I
now.
believe so. I'm just double checking. I don't see anything on the ground. Oh, they fell.
Hey.
Just a little tap. But yeah, I would have probably apologized after I ruined somebody's dreams and made pro. But I mean, I went in. I even publicly said on the live feeds, I'm gonna try the qualifier just because I need to know. But I mean, I know Matt Troxel a couple years ago. He tried out for the qualifier and came very, very close, and then if his doubles partner didn't get in, he didn't want to go without him. That's loyalty. That's another factor.
Yeah, loyalty.
Family factors in.
Oh,
Wait.
and that just barely.
Aiden, you
slid
ain't
in.
lying, man. Those South Carolina fans, they got me. You heard it at Myrtle Beach.
Oh, yeah.
College. So, I mean, they're loud.
Yeah. I remember I was on the other side of the whole gym. I could still hear them.
Yeah, actually, I think my guy that I lost to, he's a PDC player, I believe, because I think I remember hearing that they're going to call him up, and he still might get called up, but somebody else came above him. So either way, I lost to a guy who earned it. I ain't mad at that at all, but I would have definitely liked to see how I could have done if I could have stayed focused. I was throwing well.
That's the thing. You just have to have a day.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't throwing my game though. That's the one thing I was winning by blocking and pushing, rather than going whole and then airmailing when I needed to. So I mean, it was just different the way I was winning. That's a great shot from
roll
Bella.
right there. No hesitation.
Oh my
airmail trying to
gosh!
stay alive. Oh man, Bella's looking like, what do I have to do?
Was that I got a game number 2? Who cares? I'm shooting this thing. Like, look at this shot by Bella to
There's
collect
just
her bag.
No hesitation.
But then, yeah, Allison didn't take a second for math or nothing. She shot it. She hits it short. Kind of wish I had that replay a little bit longer to get the reaction there. Nice shot.
I mean, that's kind of like her shot, her airmail to try and track those two back. If she misses, it's game over, but no one came here to lay up, I guess.
Play for keeps. Will Bella be able to get that bag to drip in the backside of the hole? Good job there moving it closer. One bag left for the reward.
Oh, is she going to airmail this for the win?
I don't think she can. That goes off the board. Allison's got a chance for the win. Allison's got to be in, and she is.
Wash. You know, now you're going to see a lot more strategy, you know, trying to really get that one person out of position. As you can see to our right, Bob Bonch is patiently waiting for his seniors final.
Loose on patiently. He's chomping at the bit. He was actually wanting to hop on the mic, and then I thought he was going to play his match, and then he left.
Oh, he might have to wait a little longer.
Yeah, we will get Bob Bonch on the mic at some point, I promise.
I kind of want to see a step out here from Allison with her left-handed throw. She can. Oh, that's a good
bag.
bully. Never mind.
So you got to go in here and cross your fingers. Do the Devin Harbaugh finger cross thing.
That is game. Airmail to try. All right, we're going game 2.
What? During my commentating hour?
Now, how many rounds was that game right there? That felt like a long one.
Look at Bob.
He's going to go throw a little, I think.
They're going to game 2.
Yeah, game 2. He is so anxious to go up there and play.
I thought they were going to play you first, and they were holding everything else up.
All right, I think we're going live for this one right here.
Brandon says, let's go, Bella. All right, well, guaranteed next match is going to be Bob Bonch and Lonnie Williams.
If not, we have to apologize to Bob.
I'm not doing it. I'm running away. Bella just doesn't get that bag to drip. Windsor looks like Woody Woodpecker from this angle. Look at him over there just laughing and bobbing. It's good to see Wiedenfeld smiling, though. So whatever he's saying, keep doing it right. Got a clean haircut today, though. Ryan.
Yeah. Everyone listening, I want to give a special notice. Check out Noah Wooten's Facebook. You know, he's running a raffle, going to a good cause. So just want to put that out there.
Yeah, and again, I haven't had a chance to talk to Brian, but I'm pretty sure it's going to happen too. We're going to raffle off the K9 BG Sorcerers. It's going to be $1 a spot. I'm trying to do 1,000 spots, and 100% of the money brought into that goes to Ryan's family. So definitely take a look at Wooten's raffle. I'm not sure if it's the same one Isley's doing or if they're doing two separate ones, but
Two separate. Isley's running a specialty BG raffle, and then Noah has a smorgasbord of signed pro bags, boards, apparel, a lot going on.
so whatever you can do, definitely help out.
Yeah, I actually
Again,
got
there it is. Just avoiding that bag on the right side of the hole and sneaking in with that left-handed shot and slick side game changer.
I actually got to meet Mr. Wiedenfield over at Worlds. It was cool, you know, getting to he got to watch Ryan take down his bracket and everything, so that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan's a good guy. And it sucks, man. We're doing a couple of fundraisers for the next couple months. I got one for Lisa Reese coming up as well. Same situation there. We'll do $1 a spot. They got a tournament at the end of February, which I won't be able to broadcast like I wanted to, but we'll do something leading up to that. But yeah, definitely be on the lookout for K9 Unit. And if you don't want to participate in the raffle, that's fine. But at least please share the raffle and share the stuff like that to help out.
Yeah, and you don't have to be a pro either. A lot of these raffles, you know, if you have something that you're willing to donate, I think everyone would be grateful for it.
Yeah, it's one thing, man, that brought me into cornhole is the community and the family outside of the competition part. It's just huge. I don't think there's anyone in the cornhole family that's kind of like, hell no, like, do your own thing. Like, we're all here to support each other.
Yeah, win or lose after a game, you may see a player look a little angry, you know, slam a bag, but a minute later after they're off camera and everything,
Yeah.
they're smiling, they're having a good time.
See Baby Goat in the building.
I think this game might actually be longer than the first one.
Yeah, we're on pace right now. 6 rounds in, only 6 points. By my math, that's 42 rounds. No, 41 rounds.
Yes.
That's not even using bust rule. Social. God, can you imagine how long these days would be if we did bust rule?
I don't even want to know.
Triple elimination bust rule extravaganza.
I know a lot of people weren't a fan of it over in, well, many people aren't a fan of it, but having outside opens, I think that's just absolute so much fun. Bring it back to where the game originated, really, you know. I really hope that in the future we get to see a couple more of them.
I look at the only one I participated in, and that's Texas last year. That was interesting.
I think the best way to do it,
Very fast boards, very hot environment, and then the next day was rain, and then you had some courts indoor.
Yep. I think a good way
Don't
to do
like
it
that one.
is if you can find a large outdoor like canopy or
Yeah, that I'm all about.
that would be, I think, the most ideal. At least you're covered from the elements, but you still have the factor of the wind and, you know, maybe a slightly uneven terrain. I just think that would be bring it back to the roots.
Who's on the mic with me? Mike Ferreira. $12-4. So much for our pacing.
I know Bella was. I think Bella was like, okay, we gotta speed this up a little bit. But, you know, watching that first game, Allison could come right back.
Nobody's happier than Bob Vonch.
Big time, Bob.
It's going to set up an interesting match, though, with a Yeti if Bella can pull this off. It's a different style carpet than what Cheyenne threw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can see. We were talking about Bella with showing her emotions. You can see Allison's getting a little bit annoyed is the best way, I think.
Yeah, that airmail's off the back. She's in trouble.
I think a push here wins the game no matter what. Oh, and
I love that she tried it. Slick side push. I love it.
I think she's going to go airmail. Might as well at this point.
She down 7 on the round?
Yes. There it is. Salvages it.
That is demoralizing when the crowd claps after you miss two. Like she doesn't care. Like she's salvaging points at that point.
Yeah, but look at this crowd. We have this whole court surrounded. You can't see it on the cameras, but this whole court right now is surrounded with not only just fans, but we have a bunch of pros in the stands as well, cheering on these women.
That's one good thing about Fridays, man. I love the crowds on Fridays. Saturdays is kind of more businessy. Everyone's playing like on Saturdays, but Fridays you got people who get in town early. They're waiting for the blind draw to start. They're hanging out, supporting friends and family.
Yeah, you can see that Allison is trying to make something happen.
Bar soap.
Oh, calling for the bar of soap.
She's stepping out. She trying to cut this?
I think she was trying to sneak it around on a slide.
I think she might have just been trying to push the pile to get hers to fall, but I don't know why you'd step out for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Let us know in the comments what you think.
I mean, maybe she thought if she kind of pushed the pile to the left of the board a little bit, it might have freed it up, but
Yeah, I mean, if she came down, she would have seen that Bella's bag was firmly on top, and it was going to be really hard to push it. But this actually might be the opening that Allison needs.
Yep, 17-4. First bag is in.
Oh, let's see if she can hit the. Oh, she's going to go
Yeah,
around it.
this is Allison's lane, though. Bella not happy with that block, and there you go.
Great bag.
This is Bella's game. They cut around that block. You force Bella to push her own bag in. That's the key. Got a little bit too much of that bag and kicked on her.
All right, another push here.
Oh
my
my gosh.
That's just highway robbery.
That was a perfect shot, perfect execution, no reward. It did get a smile back on Allison's face, though.
You know, sometimes when you're in this game where you feel like you're making the shot and it's just not going the way you want, all you can do is laugh sometimes. But you also have to give credit to Bella, kind of putting Allison in these tough situations, tough shots, playing her game.
And normally this would favor a right-handed player, but since Allison's left-handed, lands right on top of that one, unable to cut it back right to left on the board. And that's exactly where Bella wants these bags.
Oh, no, this could be it. She was going for a hard push up there, trying to get both bags. And Bella's just going to roll over. I think an airmail is going to come here to try and drag it.
If I'm Bella, I'm rolling this one.
So, she's at 17.
I'm forcing Allison to shoot the airmail to stay alive.
Well, she doesn't have to. If she just boards it, Allison just has to put it on to stay alive.
Right, but I'm saying I'm trying to roll it in if I'm Bella. I'm not shooting the airmail here.
See, that's where I would go for the win no matter what.
She does hit it to stay alive.
You know,
Only 3.
She has been hitting clutch airmail after clutch airmail. But Bella seems to take your. But Bella seemed to take your advice on that. Very composed, putting it right in the middle.
It happens, bro.
We're going to see an airmail versus roll battle, I think.
I think Allison purposely wanted that one to the left of the hole. I think she wanted it deeper, though.
Oh, she's
Say what?
Oh my
at that.
gosh, what a bag. A big push here, though, wins the game.
The bag is on its side. Little shark bait block. Bella goes right at it off the back. Allison can go board here for one.
Board, and she has the first bag for the rest of the game. Oh my gosh, she went for it anyway.
Still gets the one, but I like the aggressiveness, man. She's not holding anything back. You know, when we were talking about the bracket breakdown, I did say that I want to see more out of Allison. This is it. This is exactly what I want to see. I like how aggressive she is. She's hitting it. She's going after it. I like the decision making.
And
I'm fine with this version of Allison Peters.
And I believe in the main bracket in open doubles in rounder, she's playing with Sam Finley. So if they're both playing this aggressive, but they're hitting their shots, that's going to be a really tough team to beat. I think a block right here would be perfect.
She rolls in. That's going to pretty much do it. Lands on the pile.
She has to go in, an airmail drag.
Gave her a little bit of life.
And that is game. Doesn't have to throw it. Winner of bracket B.
Bella, the double dip. Good run from Allison, though. I like what I saw out of that, Allison Peters. All right, so I think, what we got? Anything else? Anything else left to go? I mean,
Is it time for Big Time Bob?
is it time?
He's
for
already
big
on the
time?
board.
It better
He's
be.
ready to play.
He's going to knock over these trusses if it's not. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Seniors Championship is set and ready to go. Waiting for the tablet to get ourselves up to date, but it is Bob Vonch taking on Lonnie Williams. Is Bella Soprano able to finish the double dip? She will take on Yeti Irwan for the championship.
I was getting a little nervous with Bob waiting so long, you know.
I'll tell you what, if we made him wait one more match, we might have seen violence.
We may have seen the first cornhole-related injury in the game.
And it would have been one of us.
Earlier wall. Johnny, your attention, my attention. I heard somebody say either earlier wall or I couldn't figure out who it was.
What?
Somebody was trying to get either your attention or my attention.
No idea. All right, so they're still waiting for the tablet to get to us signed. I mean, we made Bob wait. Why not? We can wait a little bit longer, right?
You know, I think it's just Josh messing with him right now.
I don't know. Seniors and tablets, you know. Seniors and tablets. Tablets and seniors. They go hand in hand. Let's see, what does it say? Women's, senior. Oh, where'd it go? Juniors?
I was going to say, did they end up getting enough for juniors in high school?
Yeah, oh, there it is. High school. That's what I'm looking for. High school seniors?
And college doubles, it looks like.
Okay, so high school singles. We'll catch you guys up to date on that. We got Jackson Remick. He is taking on Gavin Hammond. Gavin's up 20-5 there. I believe that's for the king seat. Yep. So still left alive over on the loser side. We got Connor Thornberry will take on the loser of that match, and that's it. Final 3 players left alive in that one. College doubles. Catching you guys up to speed there. Eric Nunez and Damian Azur defeat, was that Brianna Pretty and Dominic Pretty?
It looks like it.
22-0. So hats off to Eric Nunez and Damian Azur taking that one down. Try and keep you guys up to date on the high school when we get a little bit closer.
What are the averages looking like on this game? All right, we got an 8.81.
They're doubles partners squaring off against each other.
Oh, and Gavin just won, actually, right as he clicked off.
Well, there we go.
Oh, this game, they are quiet. They already started.
Yeah, they ain't messing around no more. They ain't got time for this.
I mean, listen, Bob finally got to start. He's ready. And you know what? He's going to be on a warpath, you know?
Man on a mission. And we do got one more match after this again. Bella will take on Yeti. So I guess my break's not as long as I thought it would be.
No, it's already 5 o'clock.
I still got to kind of go chat with Ryan real quick. So Sean Farrell's already got his pro jersey, huh? Pro jersey's out already.
I'm not going to lie. I still have to order mine.
There's a lot of that going around. You're not alone. Great job avoiding that. Again, Lonnie's bag print is kind of confusing with the pattern, but he does throw sticky side down on the game changers. It just does have that logo on top of it. It looks like the patch.
Oh, I thought that was fast side, and he just stopped it.
Yeah, his partner, Ruben Martinez, throws the fast side. He throws the sticky side.
Okay.
But, yeah, the print on that, you can see it's a little bit brighter.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. Man, I'd be that guy who somehow throws fast side thinking it's slow. I know there's a patch, but man.
Bob Vonch on the left-hand side, rocking the throw-down jersey from Spencer McKenzie. And then again, Lonnie on the right-hand side with the West River Cornhole jersey. Bob's bag off to the side right there with the 6-0 lead. Should be able to be collected.
We also got, he's sporting those Reynolds shorts right there. So the last few games, it's going to be a little different in this one. You're going to see primarily just go hole for hole. Last couple of games in the women's, you've seen a lot of blocking, cutting. Have you noticed how, like, different between gender, between age, it's amazing the different play styles you see. You know, the younger crowd's always into that rolling game.
Yeah.
Seniors primarily, you see them stick with the classic, just slide in, go up if you need to. And then there's kind of the, I call hybrid people. They can do it. They're good at both, but they're not an expert at it, you know?
And then there's the other group, which is the elites like Jamie Graham, who could do it all, Alex Rawls, who can do it all,
Yep.
and they're good at it.
Yeah. You're talking about that top 1% right there in
Yeah.
cornhole. But, you know, it is good to have many skills, you know, but if you can really perfect one thing and that's your game, you know, if you're hot, you're hot. You can win anything. Bob Vonch taking a commanding 10-0 lead so far.
He's chomping at the bit to get on these boards. Now we see why.
And the check-in text for the line draw has been sent out.
Oh, it's getting real. Lonnie off to the side there.
I know, I'm getting so nervous for this blind draw. I'm nervous because if I get a Bob Vonch, if we get a bye, actually maybe I want to buy with the way he's throwing right now.
Yeah, the longer you keep him waiting, the better he seems to be throwing. Whoa.
So what do you think about the Open division? I know there was a lot of confusion in the beginning with people thinking it was only for those pros. I got a lot of questions on that. I think it's really obviously it's for anyone. It's open. If you really want to test your skills, if you really want to see how you stack up against the big dogs, by all means play.
I'm all about intermediate players signing up for the Open and just realizing where they're at, what they got to do, and how far away they are. I mean, it's a huge learning curve. And it also, I hate to say this because we're all adults, but it forces people to be grown up and sign up ahead of time instead of waiting for last minute. Again, budget your finances, budget your travel plans, save your time off for work. Like look ahead, figure out what you want to do. Because
Yeah.
that's a lot. That's the biggest task I think for some of these wannabe pros, is that they don't know what all it entails to actually become a pro.
Yeah, it's much more than just playing.
Yeah, so the early season complaining that I heard, at least from my side of things, was just it wasn't warranted. It's just an entitlement era, which I'm not a big fan of.
Mhm.
You know, you're not entitled to an open spot just because you're a pro. Or you're not entitled to an open spot because you want to become a pro.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their goals. Some may, like you said earlier, we talked about, it may not to be pro, but it may be to play against them and see where they are. And yeah, you have to know that other people are going for the same goal as you in many cases. And it's only fair that they get the same shot as you do.
Well, it's not fair that Bob has this shot and I don't. Look at this up top for the airmail. Just, again, kind of no hesitation. I mean, knew right away he wanted to maximize points. That's the right call there. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, he's up by 10 right now. So even if he were to go off and only get the 1, he still gets first bag. So
that's going to be a 6 points round there.
But no, I like the idea of having open, you know. It really gives the players that truly are advanced, but
No, maybe the scoreboard just not updated on the screen. My bad on that. Sorry, go ahead.
it gives the players who are truly advanced players, you know, they have that skill set, and it gives them that area to really develop further without feeling like they're just going to get beat down in their mind or whatnot. So I like that change, having the open format. But one thing I would change, and this has also been a hot topic, at least in the Southeast.
Are you on the committee?
I'm not, no.
Okay.
I think a hot topic is what I've noticed with the Southeast Conference specifically is that players who label themselves as advanced get to double dip between open and advanced tournaments.
Yeah, I don't like playing in more than one tournament. I think you got to pick.
I believe that if you think you are that level, you play that level. You know, I understand that there's money involved and it can be good as well, but the whole point is to really play at the level that you truly are, or the level that you
Oh,
want.
so you're talking more like along the lines of like sandbagging?
Yes.
Okay, I'm talking along the lines of like you can sign up for advanced and you can sign up for the open. You're playing in 2 different tournaments.
Yep.
I think that falls on the director. I don't like that. It slows down the tournaments. Big shot, 2 for 1 there.
Yeah, I
But,
think that
yeah.
if you truly are, I've seen teams go deep in open, and next thing they turn around and they're playing advanced. I'm like, guys, come on, you know that you're above that. Like, why do you need to go do that and prove something to people?
Yeah, I mean, it's the accountability factor that most players don't have nowadays.
But one thing I will say is that the ACL has really cracked down on making it a point to lower the sandbagging. You know, I've seen people being boosted up left and right really this season to the next level, and it's good. It makes the games and it makes tournaments more evenly matched, and it's just overall good to see. Brings more players in.
Yeah, we got more players on deck to kind of look at things like that. So we're doing things in the right direction, man. Hats off to my own company that I work for now. So 18 to 13, was that?
That was a wash on 8.
Oh, again, scoreboard not updating on the thing. We did good with the internet for a while.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to build up a lot more, so it's understandable why there's a little bit of a slowing down.
And Lonnie hasn't been that clean compared to the rest of the tournament that I've seen from him.
So I don't know much about Lonnie, but it could be one of those nerves factor. You know, you make it to the end of this tournament knowing that you just need that one win, but you have to face a top pro.
So Lonnie's kind of an OG in the game. I think it was 3 years ago, him and his partner Ruben took on Damon Dennis and Philip Hayden at the World Championships for the doubles division. So it's been around for a while. Strong thrower. Like always deep runs in seniors for sure. Couple deep runs in the singles brackets. They're a strong duo, obviously, with the game change. I think I've been throwing these for 3 years now.
Bob stepping out for that get around.
Too far to the right. Blow up around here from Bob.
It looks like we got a bag stuck in the roof.
Is it on the heater?
I don't. It looks like it might be, actually. So that's a new one. I've never seen a bag get stuck on the roof at an open. Huh.
All right, big time Bob trying to finish it off. I'm going to try and refresh this tablet the best I can, guys. So,
Oh, man, we got Ty Lopez walking
give me a
in.
second.
He's looking like he means business today.
Shot down the middle and in for Lonnie.
All check-in text messages for big blind draws tonight have been sent out.
Mike says, I taught Mike Ferrer how to airmail. Whoa.
Oh, who said that?
Mike Liss.
Oh, Mike. Airmail Mike right there.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yep, Airmail Mike.
Played him in Rock Hill, the HQ. Look at it. Look at this guy. Big time Bob going up top for a 2-for-1 to wash out the round. I think that's pretty much the only way that was going to happen, too.
He just walks off like it's nothing. Like, yeah, I knew I was going to hit it.
The old walk-off airmail. That's big time, man.
Yeah, been there, done that.
With the 10.21 so far through 14 rounds.
Oh, that's probably going to be it. Yeah, with that, Bob's taking game one.
That's it. There's only one game. Bob's in the king seat.
Oh, that's right.
And Lonnie off the side again. That is it. Bob
That
Vonch,
is it. Bob wins it.
seniors champion here from Open number 7. Finish things off with a 12-pack. It was worth the wait for him. Bob Vonch, your seniors champion. When we come back from this commercial break, we are going to get Isabella Soprenant taking on Yeti Irwan for your women's championship finals. We're going out, not in, Wally. Idiot. Try that again. All right, chat, what up? Welcome back to court number 1. Bob Vonch finished off Lonnie Williams. We got one match left to go here in the first part of this. We're going to get Yeti Irwan taking on Isabella Soprenant. Mike, who you taking in this one, bro?
It's tough. I think Yeti had a little glimpse into the carpet rollback kind of style of game, and she was on fire in that game against Cheyenne. So I'm going to have to go with Yeti on this one.
Yeti trying to prove it. Bella trying to prove it. I just hope we have fun. Congratulations, Bob Vonch. Hashtag Team Reynolds 2023. All right, so I'm not sure if we're live or not. Looks like they're stepping up a little bit. Bella's shooting an airmail. Kind of leads me to believe they're not live yet. Lexi, this is the overall women's final here for Open number 7 in Albuquerque.
What?
For a while.
Yeah, but apparently it was something with that.
I saw a post from Jordan Power for you guys out there. Make sure you have thoughts and prayers for him. Battling some stuff right now, so want everybody to be happy and healthy the best we can. So we got a couple of extra seconds. Send prayers his way.
If for some reason you are in both at the same time,
Dwayne Diller checking in says, let's go Yeti Irwan.
Juniors cannot play blind draw and juniors at the same time.
You see this? It's nicer now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
100 degrees over there.
Ooh, Yeti could have just gotten a big spot right there. It looks like it's either going to be a 4 or a 6. And it will be a 6, 10 on 4. Sheesh. Yeti is not messing around in this one.
Yeah, Yeti was off to a hot start against Cheyenne. She seems to not be affected by any of the breaks so far today. 6-0 start. Throwing the Viper R's very, very well. First bag down the middle here and in with a 6-0 lead. Looks like whenever she played Allison, Bella went to the blocker right off the bat. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing that same strategy.
It looked like on the first round she tried to, but it just kind of kicked a little bit left on her.
Okay.
And just got a case of the lefts. It happens. Every great player has those moments.
If I'm Bella, I'm definitely going to try and force Yeti in and out on that mat. I don't want her staying in the same place. Frustration again. Down 8-0. Heading into round number 3.
You know, we saw that against Allison, but she was able to dial it back, you know, kind of calm down and find her way through.
Yeti down the middle for her 4th bag as well. Bella matches social. So you're a pretty smart guy, man. You've seen how things were and how things are right now. And what is something that you want to see in the cornhole world in the future? Like, what's one thing that you want to see improve or be added to the game? We talked about that conference cup or whatever.
Yeah.
But what else?
So, I I want to do a tournament. This is a off the wall kind of thing. I want to do a tournament. So everyone complains about bag selection. They hate this bag. They hate that bag. They could never play with that. I want to see a tournament where your opponent chooses the bag for you. If you and I were facing off, you would choose my bag. I'd choose your bag. You know, it's the ultimate challenge of adjusting.
Okay, so let me kind of piggyback off that. What do you think about being able to switch bags? So, like, let's say that you have your bag spot. Look at that, Bella. On top of the airmail, hitting it clean. Nice shot. Let's say that you have your sponsor, right? And your bag sponsor can make you different lines with the same print on it.
I think it's a good idea. It's more so what you view this sport as. Do you view it as baseball, where you have one ball and you always have one ball, you know?
Yeah, so like what I would want to do is I would be like, okay, I'll throw the first 3 bags carpet. Now the situation plays out on the boards where it's like, I need a push, I want a faster bag. So as long as all the bags look the same, do you think you should like be able to choose like a like a bowling ball. You know what I mean? I want
Yeah,
this
I
ball
mean,
for this shot.
Choose your arsenal, you
Like a
know.
golf club, like, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like bowling in a way, you know. When a lane starts breaking down, you have to go and switch to a different ball. It can be the same way with really cornhole. You know, there's humidity that plays into effect where it kind of changes different spots on the board with how fast they move. And I think it'd be a good idea that if you want to set a blocker, you have that one bag that you can go to, set it perfectly, and maybe finish it off with, say, a Game Changer or Titan Fury or a Fracture, I think it is for Reynolds, at any fast bag like that. And I think it would just add another element of strategy to the game.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, that's one thing I'd like to push for. Probably a couple of years once we get things kind of figured out and monitored on each court. I know they're leaning towards the more and more we get into gambling, having official scorekeepers involved. So I think that's something we would be enforcing.
And I would say at the end of the day, the name of the game is to just outscore your opponent.
Yeah.
I view it as whatever way you're able to do it, you can airmail every single shot. You could pull a Jimmy McGuffin from 2018 over in Mesa, Arizona, where he was in the finals against Scott Lane and Frank Modlin. I think he shot all airmails. They won with him and Josh Lunsford. And however you do it, whether it's multiple bags that you're throwing or it's you hit every airmail slide, congratulations.
Yeah, he's just on a mission right now, bro. 13-0 start. We're 6 rounds in. Yeti throwing a 9.8 PPR to Bella's 7.2. 75% of her bags are going in the hole. Yeah, Tyler, that bag did hang up. It was kind of hard to see, but it was definitely pinned under there. It was probably 80% in the hole, but unfortunately that 20% had all the resin in it with another bag on top.
So one thing that I think would be really interesting is they're already starting to do it with the PDC, but I would love to see like a larger spotlight on the PDC. You know, you can make, I don't want to say the minor leagues, but like how baseball has their AAA, AA, single A, you could treat PDC and Pro also as 2 different leagues, you know? And as they go through their tournaments and their rankings, you can pull them up whenever a pro can't make a tournament, you know? They kind of do that already, but instead of making it just a one-day event.
Season-based?
Yeah, make it all along the season. And that gives them more tournaments to play in as well.
Yeti knew something was off with that release. Can Bella sneak in? She gets it to go.
Oh, is that still moving? Don't think so. Nope.
Hey, she's on the board. 13-2. Baby steps. That's Bella's strength right there, cutting around that pile.
So I don't know if you thought about this, Wally, but when you go to those breaks, I'm surprised you guys. I saw you had your montage now. I'm surprised you guys don't have spots open for advertisement for companies. You know, I think that'd be.
I did the advertising stuff last year, and I am not gonna lie, I'm so glad I don't have to do it this year. There was a lot of moving pieces to get ready for these tournaments. So, yeah, the highlight reel is pretty much what I want to do this season, and obviously, if Trey tells me I got to do some more stuff with sponsorships, then I'll do it. But yeah, it's a work in progress for sure. But
that's fair.
Yeah, it was rough last year trying to find 16 sponsors and getting them to pay and getting the logos and getting it on there and getting everything.
Well, it could be more so if they are interested, you know, have your fee. they send you the clip that they want to be put in there. You give them the specifications that it has to be so long, so short, whatever it may be, and you can just hopefully just put it into your board and click the button whenever it comes up.
Yeti off to the side, took the bait. I don't think Bella's going to go after her bag. I think they're all just trying to finish out the round here.
Man, this crowd has gotten very large right now. They're 5 rows filled right now.
So that's what I was talking about. You kind of want Yeti to move side to side. She steps all the way out. Ends up going right behind her with a nice block. I do like the placement on that one. Bella unable to get around it. The question is, what does Yeti want to do now? Does she want to drive through it? Looks like she's got slick side in hand. I kind of like her. There you go. I was gonna say, I kind of like her taking the angle. She decides against it, though. Goes right back in.
Oh, see, that angle would have worked perfectly.
I mean, it gave her almost like a little bounce, too. It might have rolled on her if she would have taken that step out, you know?
Yeah.
Accidental rolls still count.
Ooh, a block right behind. I'm kind of surprised by that one.
Come on, Bella, I'm shooting this.
Oh, yeah. All right, not bad. Do we see a huge push here from Yeti?
Kangaroo song. Bounces off the back. She's up 3 points on the round.
If it's in her arsenal, this would be a perfect time to take a big step and just push right through it.
Decides to go back in,
Goes
stick
up, oh, and
side.
hits it.
5-5. Washi. You got your partner?
I'm checking right now.
Oh, he's doing last call.
Oh, it sounds like it, yeah. I'm going to say not quite.
You are the only two to not check into bracket B. Looking at competitive.
Oh, what a shot by Yeti
Keep
getting around
forgetting
there.
there's more than one division for these blind girls.
Yes.
Randy Padilla.
Good collect there from Bella.
Michael Johnson.
Caden Allen checking in the chat. If you guys haven't already taken a look at the Baggin' and Braggin' show, interviewed Caden Allen and Josh Keck.
Tuning in. Isn't he coming here with Philip Lopez? Aren't they teaming in this one?
Philip Lopez Jr.
Yeah, these games you got to take advantage of those openings. Not going to get many at this stage.
It's kind of the first little frustration out of Yeti. She does a great job, though, talking herself back into it. You can kind of see her right there nodding her head. Just, all right, let's go. But, I mean, everybody does it, man. We all just have that competitive bug. That's why we're here. Good job rebounding.
And then juniors. Everybody has checked in for juniors. Go figure. The kids know how to use the technology.
Ooh, just sneaks in there. Yeah, no, that's a good bounce back round right there for Yeti. Taking advantage of that one.
See, Bella's only got 1 4-bagger, 56% of the bags in the hole. Yeti 3 4-baggers, 66% in the hole. Scores 15-4. Yeti 6 points away from taking down the women's championship here in Open number 7.
This looks like another 2-spot possibly. Ooh.
That's too much of it.
See, on that shot, you might be better off just putting it right in front, kind of try to pinch the bags a little bit. But either way, you can't lose if you go in, so.
Yeah, I actually thought she would have been able to go in without it, but I don't know, she got too much of it and brought it back for her. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, now that the heat is off a little, or it seems a little lower, the boards could be speeding up possibly. Something to think about right there. Just a little touch could make certain bags fall. Now we're probably going to see some air mills.
That one's clean. Two good rolls from Bella. She's still shaking her head no, though. Like, you're up on the round, Bella. Enjoy it.
Oh my gosh.
Unless she saw Yeti doing that. Maybe she knew.
Nope, 3 good rolls. Wow.
Good round, ladies.
That airmail.
And it's right on the pile. Gets them both to go. What a shot. I'll tell you what, it kind of started off rough for Bella, but I do like the way the rest of this match is kind of progressing. They're both getting to show their talents and show exactly why they're at this stage of the game. Bella making a little bit of a comeback here.
Oh,
Ooh, too much.
Little too hard. Good collect there by Yeti.
The adrenaline.
You know, she's probably going to be kicking herself on that, but it's okay. It's only 1 point. You know, what was that?
It was a human air horn.
All right. It's pretty impressive.
It almost sounded real for a second.
Do you remember the FIFA Cup, the Vuvuzelas? That's what it sounded like to me.
So Yeti 5 points away from finishing this one out.
And if you notice, Yeti's doing the perfect blocker, really. You don't want to go dead center on the board when you're facing a roller like Isabella. You want to get it just right to land in her path.
Yeah, same with Bella. That path is usually like a couple inches to the right side of the center. You saw there Bella took it in for Yeti. Yeti's got one bag left to get to 18. She is in. Little fist pump.
All right, 18. I was going to say, before she threw that, she has to be at least on the board.
All right, my 45-minute break is officially cut down to 20 minutes left if the game ends this round.
You know, I think the only person who's more nervous than Bella is her mom. You know, she is so supportive. You know, you see all over Facebook how supportive she is. I think she might be more nervous.
Final calls going out for the blind draw. If you haven't already acknowledged your check-in text, make sure you do that if you're in the chat and maybe out getting some food or in the parking lot or something. Do not miss out.
Oh.
This could be a big 4. Jeremy Wilkes checking in the chat. What up, Jeremy? She slick side, takes a deep breath. Just goes in clean. She's fine with that.
Well, this round is not ending in this, or this game isn't ending in this round.
It is not. We're gonna finish at 5:58. Yeah, 18 more minutes of this somehow.
I was gonna say, hopefully you have time to get something to eat.
And the bathroom's the main thing I need to do.
Ah, all right. I was gonna say one thing about eating. I'm surprised there's not an In-N-Out. I was a little disappointed in that.
Like an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah, I always when I come to the West, that's what I'm thinking about.
Hell Train, what up, bro? Yeah, I'm In-N-Outed. I'm good. We do have a Whataburger in my parking lot of my apartments now, the brand new one.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with Whataburger? You guys have those?
I've had it once when I was in Texas.
So, and right next to that, we got a brand new Hawaiian Brothers.
Ooh.
I love the Hawaiian Brothers. Really, really good. Whataburger breakfast surprised me, man. Really good.
Really?
Yeah, and not expensive at all. I vouch for Whataburger breakfast. The sandwich was okay. I didn't order a burger, so I'm going to hold judgment off until I actually get what they're designed for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Well, if anyone from Whataburger is listening to this, you know who to call.
yeah, Wally Burger sounds pretty good too.
Wally Burger.
I'll take Mark Wahlburgers. I mean, Wally Burger, Wahlburger.
That works too. And Bella, I think, getting another 4 spot, closing the gap, 18-10.
This is not the West. This is Southwest, my friend. It's West. Anything west of the East is West. He's from the East. And it's like weird too, because like I don't say Midwest for St. Louis.
Yeah,
I
no.
say Central. Central United States. It confuses people. Like people are asking where I want to move to and where I want to live next year. Right now I'm in Kansas City. I think I'm leaning towards Texas next year. I want to stay in the center of the country, time zone, Central Time Zone.
I was gonna say Florida, man. So nice over there.
I wouldn't mind it, but like I'd have to find the right part of Florida for nonstop flights, and then I don't know.
Oh my
Great shot.
God.
Yeti needs this collect, otherwise we got a bad game.
She got one to go. You can see she's getting a little nervous right here, but that shot by Bella was crazy. It's 18-14.
Let's take a look at it again. Only about 50% of the hole. Able to hit that cut with a perfect angle and the right amount of speed.
I was gonna say somehow she got that bag to like go straight up and roll that way. That was crazy.
Very nice.
Everyone talking about that Tony Smith coin slot roll. I think that was pretty solid. That was pretty up there.
Yeah, kind of had a similar look to it.
Oh, this is not good. Yeti could push up the middle right here and possibly win the game.
I didn't think she had enough speed on that bag, but she's still fine with that. Yeti's the type of player that's perfectly fine taking 2 points.
Well,
oh
she
my
can
goodness.
airmail this too and possibly drag it if she wanted to. That's a perfect shot.
It's the gap.
Now Bella's probably going to roll, try to minimize.
She's stepping out. I like this call. Is she going slick side? She
That's
was.
dangerous, though.
She was, and she stopped. Now she is again.
I would take a
Wedges.
timeout on here.
I'm taking a timeout here, and I'm trying to sacrifice that bag in my hand.
Yeah, you know, if you take a timeout, see if there's an open spot, hit right on top, and hit that bag in. It doesn't matter. PPR's thrown out the window. Who cares? Win the game.
Yeah. Might have been slightly rushed.
I think so. I think she just wanted to stop the bleeding. You know, Bella just went on a 10-point run.
She already had points no matter what, right?
Yes.
She had 7.
Yeah, she had 1 no matter what.
Yeah, I would have probably thrown that really hard at the pile. I mean, Yeti does kind of have a downward angle on her bag, though.
Yeah,
So
but
it's going to be hard to get that force behind it.
But that's why you come down on an airmail. Even with that downward angle that she has, it's perfect for hitting that bag that she had sitting up into the hole.
Yeah, either way, though, this is the last match of the night. You can't take your timeouts with you. Why not? 20-14. Bella's got a little second life here. 2 bags left to finish off this round. And another possible 4. Gavin perks up just a little bit.
Oh, no.
Off the side of the board, and it's weird to say it, but that's fine. That one doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
This is the one that matters. Bella could still get 1 point out of this. And she will.
So anyway, quickly, in the blind draw, get this.
Getting this.
Nico Morales, Alex Hicks as a team.
Nico's on a blind draw heater.
My goodness.
Nico's on a blind draw heater. I guarantee you they're going to throw sorcerers.
I've seen Nico, you know, he's going to throw his 10 average.
I'm pretty sure whenever he drew Windsor in East Moline, I think they threw Alex Hicks sorcerers. And he got all the way to the championship match, so that'd be my guess. Got just enough of the hole to be dangerous.
In to win.
And
Congratulations,
she will get
Yeti.
Just enough of that. Yeti Irwan, your Open number 7 women's champion. She is excited. She has earned a good run for Bella, though. Rough start to the match, but great finishes down the stretch. Just the 4th bag got hung up. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I got, what do I got here? 13-minute break. Let's go.
Congrats.
All right, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in. ACL Open number 7's underway. Congrats to our winners, Bob Vonch and Yeti Irwan in seniors and women's. Mike, good luck in the blind draw. Appreciate you joining me, brother.
Thank you, man. Have a good one.
All right, Chad, I'm gone. See you in just a few.